Hey, Carly. Welcome, welcome. I was just getting my camera adjusted here. I'm a minute late. So I think I'm going to do a little more adjustment here. So hang on with me 1 second because I don't want to bump it. Let's see. I can never get the angle just exactly right. It's probably the best I'm going to do. I'm having a really good week. How is yours? Okay, I think that's the best I'm going to get it. That's pretty good. Okay, welcome, welcome. Let's get stuff going. So let me get my Palo Santo. Hi, Goddess. How are you? Oh, I put my flame out. That was accidental. Hold on. I've never done that before. What that means. Whoa. Well, it really easy too. Okay. Huh. That was weird. Hi, Brianna. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are having a good week. We're just not started yet. I'm just getting some Palo Santo ready. Going to clear the space. I ordered a big bag of Palo Santo, but it's not here yet. So I'm down to the nubs. So it's like, is the Patty going to burn herself? Challenge right now. I think I can make it this time without doing it, but I don't know if I could do it again. Ah, okay. Okay. You got to go in really good. We want lots of smoke. I got to clear this energy. Okay. Hey, Melmo. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Sorry, no mirror message this week. I did this zodiac reading that took me almost 5 hours just to do the reading. And then it was another about 12 hours to save it and upload it and everything. So it was like a monster reading this week. And unfortunately, people aren't really seeing it as much. I'm not getting a lot of views on it. So I'm hoping more people will get to see it. But I kind of I had to forego the mirror message in order to do that one. So I might not do that particular type of reading again. It doesn't seem to be very popular. I thought it would be really, really nice to have something so personalized where you could watch your moon and your sun and your Venus and put it all together, but it's not seeming so. You liked it. I know. I really like the Zodiac too. And it's almost like maybe I need a different channel to do Zodiac readings. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to probably do some more shorter ones, not so crazy long. We'll see. Thanks for putting your question marks in, guys. I'm going to get that list going. Little for me, little for you guys. Okay. Clean space. Okay, let me get my list out here. Let's see. Okay, so we're starting off with Carly, and then we've got Goddess 11, and then we've got Monica Mel. You guys make sure and throw a question mark up into the comments if you have a question that you want answered after the reading. I'm taking them in order. Got 5 people in the house right now. And I'm just going to throw that message up every once in a while. I copied it so I can just paste it in. I'm going to paste it in again. Okay. Oh, it doesn't like it. It's too long. Okay. There we go. All right. We got our list going. So I got 2 more free lives tonight and next week. So I'm going to make the most of that. All right. So first, the thing I wanted to do, I just got in the mail my book. So this book is The Lightbringer Unbridled by Ravenwolf. Ravenwolf is a page, and they have more than that. They're a store, it's a writer, but they have a page on Facebook that I really like. They do a lot of twin flame stuff. This person is a twin flame, and I like to support the page. I like the writing. So anyway, you guys check it out, Ravenwolf. I haven't read it yet, but I'm really looking forward to reading it. It's all their different poems. It's a whole collection of different writings, I guess you would say. Okay. Just wanted to throw that in there. Hey, Kayla, welcome. Mel, I'm very curious about how Mauricio is this week because I'm like getting used to asking about him every week. I hope you ask about him because now I'm curious. Okay. So I think it's just a name. I like that name so much. All right, let's go ahead. We've cleared our space. I'm going to just bring this singing bowl. Spirits, angels, guides, ancestors, protectors, thank you for being with me here today and always. I am so appreciative of you in my life. Thank you for helping me be a clear and accurate channel for the messages for all of the watchers of this video. Grounding. Protecting. Archangel Michael, surround me with your protection as I surround myself with a bubble of white light protection. Okay. All right. Let's get going. Okay, let's see. Let's, as always, start with the dark spirit of darkness and the light. I can't say it. Someone's having a hard time talking again. It's not surprising. Okay, so flavor of the connection that we're reading for. Flavor of this connection. This is the general reading, guys. Welcome all. Thank you so much for the thumbs up. I really appreciate that. That's a really beautiful energy exchange. It really helps my channel a lot. Okay, so we got Spirit of the Staircase, Ascension, The Long Way Home. I think we got that last time. I think. Okay, Spirit of the Rabbit, Fertility, Sex, Spring. Getting a picture here. Oh, whoa, did you see that? Look at how that just popped out. What's the trip? Spirit of the Skulls, Depression, Illness, Melancholy. Okay, we got an interesting story going on this time. Let's look at this. Someone's taking the long way. I'm getting Divine Masculine. Someone is Divine Masculine is kind of taking the long way in this connection right now. There's like, I'm getting like detour energy. And we get Spring and Melancholy. I don't think he's happy about it. There's something going on in Divine Masculine's life that's throwing him a curveball. And it's not great. Hey, Coco babe, welcome, welcome. I'll put you on the list. And Kelly's on the list. So we had then Kelly, K-E, Kelly G, and then Coco babe 105. All right. You're so welcome. So what I'm getting from this energy, the reading that we're about to do, Divine Masculine in this reading, and there's been some sort, like this, look at how the staircase curves. It's been thrown a curve. Things are not going as planned, which honestly, if that's happening, it's because there's something divine masculine still needs to do. So when spirit throws in like a roadblock or a detour or curve like that, it's like you're almost ready, not quite ready. There's something else you need to take care of before you come towards divine feminine, because spirit wants it to work too. And if everything isn't taken care of, somewhere along the way, it's going to falter. So this spring, this is happening in springtime. We're pulling it in springtime. And the divine masculine's not happy about it. It's kind of depressing. It's like he wants to move forward. He wants to move forward, but there's some kind of detour that he's got to take. There's something else he has to take care of first. So let's pull the reading. Okay. Hold on one second. Okay, welcome everybody. Check out the note in the comments to get on the list for the questions. Okay, now I'm going to decide which deck we're going for. What deck are we feeling today? I'm going to move this book. Oops. Shoot. Hold on. I knew that was going to happen. Who's it? I was talking to Carly. I'm like, I don't want to bump my camera. What did I do? I bumped my camera. Okay. It's always interesting trying to get like the most of the table without going too much off. Oh, damn it. Sorry. Okay. We're going to leave it where it is. I feel like we're going to miss stuff though. Jeez, I just need one that clips overhead so I can just go straight down. I wonder if I bring it closer, if I can do that more. Sorry guys, logistics. I'm pretty close here. Okay, that's a little better. I think it's the best I'm getting it. All right, so I'm thinking Thelema here. I picked up the stack a bit. Okay. Let's see what we get for Divine Masculine's energy this week. What's going on with Divine Masculine right now? Give me his energy. We got the King of Cups. What else is in Divine Masculine's energy? What else is in Divine Masculine's energy? Okay, if you guys notice any big lag, let me know. Okay, I'll try and watch over there. I can't fix it, but I can always like pause and go back and say things again if I need to. Okay. Two of Swords. What else is in Divine Masculine's energy? Ten of Pentacles. Okay. Good energy. I want another deck. No. I'm gonna clarify the King of Cups. Clarify the King of Cups. I usually don't clarify with the same deck, but 3 cards. We've got the Page of Pentacles, the 4 of Pentacles, and the 8 of Swords. Clarify the 2 of Swords. Ace of Cups and the 2 of Cups. Wow. Okay, clarify the Ten of Pentacles. This is a divine masculine that is not happy about this detour. He's wanting to move. Remember, guys, you are tapping into your intuition whenever you watch a collective reading like this one. Doesn't matter who the reader is. Hi, Taylor. I'll go ahead and put you on the list. Welcome. When you're tapping into any collective reading from anybody, they are never for everyone. They're for a specific group of people, and you have to be like trusting your intuition on whether it's for you or not. So see if it fits your story. If it's off your story, it's probably not yours. Okay. It's just really important. A lot of times you'll get like tapped into a reader and they'll all be you for a while. And then with some readers, like there's a message in there for you, but it's not all for you. It's just all different. The sun, nice. But be careful because you can really put yourself off track if you're thinking that every collective reading out there is for you, because it's really not that way. You have to use your own discernment and be able to pick out what's for you and what's not. Sometimes within a full reading too, like I could do this reading and there'll like be 2 or 3 messages for you and then 2 or 3 messages for someone else, sometimes the whole thing. Okay. I'm going to do Everyday Witch for the feminine. Feeling that? Everyday Witch for the feminine. What's the Divine Feminine's energy right now? I want to make sure and write Taylor down before I forget. Hold on. Okay. Okay. I'm doing one more live after this, guys, with free questions. So make sure and join me next week, too, on Thursday. Same time. Same Bat channel. I was a huge Batman fan. Huge. Okay. And that's back when they used to say same Bat channel. I'm dating myself a little bit. Okay. Divine Feminine, what is your energy? Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Justice. Queen of Wands. 7 of Swords. What's going on? Let's see. Clarify justice. Clarify justice. Tell me about justice. 8 of Pentacles. Clarify justice. Welcome to everyone that's joining. Thank you guys so much for the thumbs up. That is so greatly appreciated. 4 of Swords. Okay, and then clarify the Queen of Wands for feminine's energy, Divine Feminine's energy. What's going on? Clarify. Whoa. Hold on. I had cards flip and I heard. Okay. Do I take the ones that flipped? Do I take the ones that fell? The Emperor, the 8 of Swords, and the 4 of Cups. Okay, we have a side message, is what I'm hearing. So, Ace of Cups, Page of Wands, and Queen of Pentacles. So this is not directly necessarily relating to this reading. It's just something that Spirit wants to talk to us about. So, look, someone really wants to take action on a new beginning in love. Someone is crazy about someone. This Queen of Pentacles energy. There's a Divine Feminine here who's really in the Queen of Pentacles energy, very grounded, very stable. And There's 4 cats at her feet. And one of the cats is actually sitting on top of the treasure here. There's grapes, there are apples hanging down, there's like strawberries. Complete abundance here. She's wearing jewelry. She's doing well financially even. Not, don't have to be rich, but she's comfortable. She's paying her bills. And she has enough for a bit extra, at least. This person is really gentle. This is a kind soul that animals just flock to her. This is someone that animals really like. This Queen of Pentacles, this Divine Feminine. You're definitely, there's a little moon in the top of her hair, and there's a crown. So the moon is like above the crown in her hair, so you're very intuitive, whoever this is for. The Page of Wands, there is someone manifesting action here. This page has the wand in their hand, and they're kind of twirling it. There's magic there. They're ready to pack light. I mean, this person doesn't even care what they bring with them. They're ready to go on this trail. Look at the cats leading the way. Look at this. So if you look at this card, there's this cat here further down the trail, and this person is watching the cat. And you see here in this one, the cats are kind of flocking to the Queen of Pentacles. Even that lizard is going that way. So it's not just cats. But this person, this Divine Masculine, is really being called to take action towards this Queen of Pentacles, this Ace of Cups, this new beginning in love. There's the 2 lovebirds up here in the sky. The feminine is just really in her intuition. She's very tapped in. There's another cat at her feet here. And there's something growing at her feet. It's like, okay, so there's like love dripping out of this cup, right? This cup is overflowing, and where it's dripping, something is growing. So it's like this love is so abundant. This love is going to grow. This is an interesting message. Hold on, let me see what's on the bottom of the deck right now. Knight of Wands. So this is about taking action, and this is about quick action in. Look at the cat on there is like hanging on for dear life. But it's going with. Because it wants the Queen of Pentacles. But there's this dragon. Okay, look. Okay, here's the rest of the message. It's not about the Knight of Wands and what that represents. Look at the dragon in the background of this card. It's between the Divine Masculine and the Queen of Pentacles. This dragon, this Divine Masculine has to go through that dragon. There's a third party of some sort standing in the way. That's this detour. Okay, so this does have to do with this message. So we looked at the flavor of this reading to start. And it was about the Divine Masculine getting some kind of curve, being thrown some kind of curve, not happy about it. It's happening right now during the spring, so it's present time. There's some kind of third party that is keeping Divine Masculine held back from ascending to going where he wants to go. Not only from going toward Divine Feminine, which he wants to do very much, but also from ascending, so from raising his vibration. I'm getting from that dragon card. Where's the dragon? Yeah, from the Knight of Wands. This third party, this karmic person, whether it's a romantic partner, and for a lot of people it is, but not for everybody. It could be a parent, it could be a grandparent, it could be a boss, it could be anything. But there's this third-party energy in Divine Masculine's life that is, and it's breathing fire towards Divine Masculine, like, don't you dare go that way. There's someone that does not want this connection to come through. Does not want Divine Masculine to move away from where he is right now. They want to keep this Divine Masculine stuck. That's why this curve here, that's why Divine Masculine is feeling sad. He's going to have to face this dragon. Okay, little extra message. Hey, Rachel, welcome. I'm great, thank you. It's been a really good week. Okay, so I'm going to keep reading. Those were just some extra messages. But I think it was to clarify the flavor of the reading that we got here with the spirits of darkness and light divination. We know clearly there's a divine masculine that's being held up some way. And I think it's beyond his control a bit, or it's his lesson to learn to stand up for himself and face that dragon, not be afraid of it. One of those things, probably a lesson, because spirit doesn't throw you a curve unless you have a lesson to learn. Hey, Rachel, make sure and put a question mark up in the comments if you have a question that you want answered. That's how you get on the list. And at the end of the reading, I will go ahead and add you. Hey, Divine Empress 11, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you back. Okay, so we've got everything laid out except for the last clarifiers for Divine Feminine. So the last card for Divine Feminine here was the Seven of Swords. Let's clarify the Seven of Swords. What's that about? What's the Seven of Swords about? I think Divine Feminine understands what's going on and she knows. I think it's, at least intuitively, she knows what's happening here. Page of Wands, it's one of the cards we just got. That wanting to take action. What? Clarify the Seven of Swords. Clarify the Seven of Swords. The Tower. And one, okay, those two. We've got the Page of Pentacles and we've got the Hierophant. Okay. All right, let's read what we've got on the board. All right, so Divine Masculine's energy. Okay, so we're going to start over here. As always, I start on the left. So King of Cups. We look at that closer. He's got the cup in one hand, but he's holding it really funny. Look at how he's holding the cup. It's like from the bottom, it's balanced in his palm. I don't know if you guys can see that very well. And this is striking me as important. Okay, so in order for this king to offer that cup, and he is at a king level, Divine Masculine, this one, if this is resonating for you, this Divine Masculine is at a king level. He has mastered the night energy. He's no longer in the night energy where it's kind of in and out or not predictable or reliable. This Divine Masculine is in the king energy. And he wants to offer this cup, but it has to stay balanced. He's trying to keep a balance. Clarified by the Page of Pentacles, again, that offer, that solid, stable offer, wanting to bring that, but it's the offer, I'm getting not the masculine, but the offer itself is in a page status because of this balance that needs to happen. And then we got clarified by the Four of Pentacles, really trying to hold on though, holding back the communication because he's got to keep this balance. There's something going on here. Holding back, not that the pentacle is in the box with all the other pentacles right now, holding that back, holding that offer back. Stuck. He's got to slay that dragon, whatever it was, whatever third party is in the Divine Masculine's life that doesn't want him to move forward. It's keeping him stuck right now until he deals with that. He's got to come to the karmic lesson that he has to stand up to that dragon in whatever way he needs to. Okay, then we got the Two of Swords energy. Again, blindfolded, trying to make that choice, wanting to make that choice to give that cup. Ace of Cups, there's the cup he's holding. the King of Cups. He's holding this new beginning of love. He's trying to balance things out so he can offer that ace. This choice he has to make, I think he has to make the choice to slay that dragon in order to bring that Ace of Cups. And then that was further clarified by the Two of Cups. Look at the gold and the silver dolphin. There's such knowing here. There's such intuition here. And there's a feminine symbol in the middle. I don't know if you can see that very well. But right in between these dolphins, there is the symbol for woman. There's a feminine symbol. He knows his Two of Cups is the divine feminine, guys. He knows. There's no question. There's no question. He's at king status. He knows who he wants. He knows what he wants to do. But he is feeling a little stuck. He's got to get through this karmic lesson to get out of this in his head energy about being stuck, because he is only stuck in his head, really. He just needs to slay this third party energy. He needs to stand up to it. It's like I'm getting like one of the final lessons that he's got to do it if he wants it. He's got to stop just balancing that cup in his hand and hand it over, offer it. Okay, so then we've got, I don't know why I have them so close together. I tend to do that. So then we got the Ten of Pentacles. That's the everything. That's a new life, new world, new cycle. Everything with the divine feminine. Clarified by the Queen of Wands. Passionate, beautiful, vivacious, creative, energetic. This is how he's seeing the feminine as his world. Clarified by the Sun. Happiest card in the deck, guys. Utter happiness once he's able to bring this forward. This is a divine masculine that is like one step away from union, and that one step is standing up to this karmic partner and doing whatever he needs to do. Maybe there's a sacrifice to be made with this Two of Swords. Maybe he's considering what he's going to lose if he stands up to this karmic person, is what I'm kind of getting. Like, it could be money, it could be a home, it could be a job. So I think it's a really like, I'm balancing everything. I'm the king and I'm balancing everything. And I want to give this cup, but I'm trying to keep the balance. And if I make this decision, everything's going to be unbalanced again. Like something's going to be lost. But with the Two of Cups here, so much is going to be gained. It's worth it. But he just has to come to the realization that it's worth it. Whatever he might lose is worth what he's going to gain. This Ten of Pentacles. If he loses some pentacles, he's going to get them back. It's very clear in this card. This is an absolutely abundant, beautiful, loving connection. Any loss that he sustains from this is temporary, but he doesn't see it yet. He's got to take off the blindfold and the Two of Swords and see that any loss that happens from standing up to this karmic person is temporary. He will get it all back and more with this Ten of Pentacles. Absolute abundance in this connection with the Queen of Wands, the divine feminine. Absolute happiness, absolute abundance. He loves her. With this Ace of Cups right directly in the middle of the divine masculine spread here, this is what's in the middle. New beginning and love. And this cup is not just overflowing. The love is streaming out of this cup. It's like there's so much. It's crazy how much love this masculine has for the feminine. And I think all the time apart, like every day apart, makes it more and more and more. Spirit is just showing him and showing him and showing him. Okay, let's look at feminine. I got some tea. Okay. So we've got Justice. And we've got the Eight of Pentacles. And we've got the Four of Swords. So this Justice card is always specific to me because Justice here is sitting on her throne. And she's usually blindfolded, but she's got one eye peeking out. This deck is kind of famous for that. The Justice card and the Temperance card both have that attitude where there's one eye looking, where in traditional decks, they're both hidden away. So look, the feminine clarified by the Eight of Pentacles and the Four of Swords. Yeah, she's just waiting for justice. This feminine, it's like she's intuitive enough that she knows justice will come. I don't think she's concerned. I don't see her. She's just like reading her book. She's got her cats. She's like, yeah, I know it's coming. I can see it. It's like she can see it coming. Justice isn't blind here. She is so intuitive, this feminine, that she can see justice coming. I don't think she has a time frame. I don't see that. But she knows that Spirit's watching out for her. She knows that whatever is for her highest good is coming. She is, instead of putting energy into the connection, she's putting energy into her own creative endeavors. She's working on her life in this time. And in the connection, she's just resting. She's not putting energy into this connection. I think she has a lot of trust in Spirit, and she has a lot of trust in the masculine. Okay, then we've got the Queen of Wands. So that's very interesting that in Divine Masculine's reading, we have Divine Feminine coming through as the Queen of Wands here. And then for one of the main energies for Divine Feminine here, Queen of Wands, and check out what's behind the Queen of Wands. What's behind the Queen of Wands? It's that dragon. Look at her sitting on the dragon. This is really significant. We had this orange dragon in that card that came out as an extra message on the, which card was it? The Knight of Wands, okay? So this dragon was sitting between the masculine and the feminine, and it was big and scary and breathing fire, and the masculine is kind of afraid of this dragon. Welcome, everyone. I'll go ahead and put you on the list. Avantika and Laki. What a pretty name. Glad you guys are here. So I'm just finishing up the general reading, and then I'll take questions in order as the question marks went up. So anyway, we've got here the Divine Feminine, that scary dragon that the masculine is so having such a hard time with. Look at the feminine. It's just sitting on it like, yeah, this is my bitch. Really? Seriously. Hi, Tonya. Hi, Marie. Welcome. I'll go ahead and put you on the list. This feminine isn't afraid of that dragon at all. It's not even in her scope of worries. She's made this dragon a pet. Whoever this karmic person is in the Divine Masculine's life that he's got to learn to stand up with, or stand up with. This feminine isn't phased. She's not concerned. She's sitting there with her flowers. She's got her wand. She's not afraid of that dragon. She's tamed it. Clarifiers. Hey, Tonya. Glad you're here. Clarifiers, we got the Emperor. Look, she knows that the masculine's in the Emperor energy. He's the King of Cups over here, but this is how she's feeling about him. She's like, he's going to get here. I'm not even concerned. Not even concerned. Then we've got the Five of Cups and the Eight of Swords. I feel like the feminine knows There's a really heavily intuitive quality about this feminine. We saw that in the extra message earlier. She knows that the masculine is feeling sad. We saw that here with melancholy and depression because of this curveball. She knows that the masculine is feeling sad right now, and she knows he's feeling stuck. We saw that over there in the masculine energy. But while he is working on his thing, trying to get into his emperor energy, and she knows he will, she's unfazed. Unfazed. Like, okay, do your thing. This is really good energy. Okay, so what is the last bit here for feminine? We have the Seven of Swords come up. Seven of Swords. And that's clarified by the Page of Wands, the Tower, the Page of Pentacles, and the Hierophant. Two pages clarifying this Seven of Swords. And the Tower and the Hierophant. The Tower and the Hierophant are our major arcanas here, so that's what I'm concentrating on most. And it's clarifying the Seven of Swords. So look, this person, this karmic, this is the karmic person by all rights. This is the dragon, right? The Seven of Swords. Someone that's trying to be sneaky and manipulative in this situation. There's going to be a tower moment for that person, absolutely. And their tower is not going to be just the top blown off. It's going to be burnt to the ground. In fact, I think it's already happened, because look at how it's just kind of smoking. There's no fire here. It's just smoking. And it's rubble. It is absolute rubble. And here is the divine feminine standing proud next to it like, look, I didn't do this, but I'm not surprised. Then we've got the Hierophant. The divine feminine's just chill in this whole situation. All this stuff is going on with the karmic. There's this tower. There's divine masculine slaying that dragon. Divine feminine's just chilling out. And then we've got the Page of Pentacles and the Page of Wands. I really think that the feminine just knows that the masculine is going to take action and is going to make that offer as soon as he's able, as soon as he gets this lesson down. She's chill. She's just not worried about it. Just not worried about it. She has a lot of faith, this one. A lot of faith. And look at this Page of Pentacles. There's a big pentacle down here. It's like a satchel with a bunch of little pentacles. Like your 10 of Pentacles is down here in this bag. And there's just one little pentacle in the air for the masculine. It's like the feminine. This is how she's looking at the offer. It's like, well, here's the offer. It's up in the air right now. He's not holding it yet because he's not ready. He's got to take care of this thing. But the 10 of Pentacles is coming. He does have it. He does possess it. And it is going to come. And he is going to take action as soon as he can. He's going to follow that cat, you know. Good energy, feminine this week. Good energy on both sides. I think the masculine has the most work this week. The masculines have really got to get into the energy of standing up to this karmic person, whoever it is or situation. Oh, thanks, Momo. I appreciate that. Let me stop and just add all the people to the list that are new. Hold on one second. Whoops. Keep doing that. Okay. All right, so the last one I had was Taylor. Let me scroll up just a little bit here. Okay, it was Taylor and then Avantika, like he. Tonya, Marie. And then Andrea. Welcome, Andrea. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so the way that this works, guys, and I just want to let everyone that is here knows. Blah, hold on. First, I've got to take off my slippers so I stop hitting the freaking camera. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. There we go. Okay, maybe I'll stop doing that. So the way this works is that I start with the first person that put in a question when I opened up the reading, and I go to the last and I answer every single one. It's all free right now. One question per person. It can take a long time because I'm pretty thorough answering people's questions. I just don't do 1 or 2 cards. I really try and answer it. So this can go till 9:30, 10 o'clock tonight, and you do need to be here when I call you, or I don't do the reading. So what happens if you guys need to leave and come back? If I call you and you're not here, I will skip you, and then when I'm done with the next reading, I'll call you again, and I'll keep trying to get you. That's how that works. Okay? So let me go ahead and clean this up. That's our reading for today, and we'll start with Carly. Carly, can you put your question up? I know you're here. Let's see here. And then after Carly, Goddess 11, then Monica. And the list is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 people long at the moment. If you guys notice any lag, let me know, okay? I want to make sure you guys hear everything. A quick check-in on how your DM, Anthony, is doing and if he has any messages. Okay. All right. So Carly's DM, Anthony. Let's look in on that. Okay, Spirit. Reading for Carly. Tell me about Anthony, and then we'll post some messages. Tell me about Anthony right now. Let's do an energetic check-in on him. That one. Wow, what fell? It's only when I do lives that I drop so many darn cards. I don't know what it is about that. I think I'm supposed to pay attention to them. However, oh, it went under the box. Oh my gosh, hold on one second. It's like little edge of it peeking out. Oh, nice though. We wanted that one. Okay, hold on. My chair's all squeaky. 6 of Wands. And then the Death card. And then let's clarify. Clarify the 2 of Coins. Okay. Judgment. Wow, you've got 3 major arcana out of 4 cards so far. Clarify the 6 of Wands. Okay. 7 of Swords. Clarify Death. Clarify Death. Oh, here. The 8 of Cups. I want paper deck. Clarify this 2 of Coins further with the Judgment. Clarify this 2 of Coins. There's something going on. I feel like there's a shift, Carly. Are you feeling that? I'm feeling it. Sudden wealth. One more. One more. Tell me about this, please. Courthouse and despair. Oh, interesting. So you're going through something legal? Six of Wands, Seven of Swords. Clarify the Six of Wands for me. Tell me about this. There's someone trying to pull something over on your DM, and they're being really sneaky about it. They're trying to get some kind of victory over them. There's a message. Message. I feel like there's someone trying to get over. Privileged lady. Okay, so there's a feminine energy in your DM's world that is, look, with the Seven of Swords, clarifying the Six of Wands. I just want to start there. Look, someone is doing something sneaky and trying to get something over on your DM, Anthony. And it's a feminine that thinks she has the right to. It's someone that feels like they're justified in this somehow, the sneaky behavior. And I feel like you're going to hear about it with message. Either you're going to hear about it or your masculine is going to find out about it. Someone's going to spill the beans about this. Two of Coins here. He's been having a hard time making a choice here. He's been looking at this one option, which, Carly, I always see you as that one, and there's this other person here. I see him making a judgment call. And I don't know if this is a romantic person or a job or a friend or someone, but someone. He's gonna be he's like getting a wake-up call. He's getting a wake-up call about this situation. So look, we've got courthouse, we've got despair, and we've got sudden wealth. I think Anthony has been really worried about this situation. And it's going to go in his favor with courthouse and sudden wealth. Whatever this is going to, whether it's actually a legal matter, whether it's divorce or child support, custody, something is going in Anthony's favor here because this person is sneaky. They were not being above board. There's an ending here and he's walking away from something. Absolutely putting an end to this person, this situation, and walking away from it. He's got clarity on this thing. So this is karmic. This is something karmic in Anthony's life, and he's learned this lesson. So yay, Anthony. Good job. He's got this lesson down. He learned it. And because he learned the lesson, he's taking the lesson. He got this wake-up call. He's listening to the wake-up call. Because of that, sudden wealth, this is going in his favor, whether it's money or something else. But he's going to feel like he's very fortunate. So let's look at a couple of message cards real quick. So I feel like I will get that easier with those. I'm just going to draw a few. Keep seeing this wake-up call card, this judgment. There's definitely something interesting going on for Anthony. Okay. I want the hidden truth. We want to know what's hidden from Carly right now. What does his higher self want to say to Carly right now? What's going on? What does she need to know? I'm becoming a better person. He's taking his lessons. I lost myself for a little while. I wish things could be different. He's still not ready to come forward yet, Carly. He's still got this, I wish things could be different. So that's like, he's not ready, but he's getting there. And there's this, I wish I could take back my words. There's something he said that he's not happy with. He wishes he could take back. He's really learning. Anthony is really progressing here, Carly. Just get like one or two from the messages of love. Anything else? Okay. Put away the computer a little bit, Carly. Spend some time doing something non-screen time, non-Anthony related that you just love. Spend some you time is what Spirit's saying there. Regret. Look, Anthony is regretting. He's just feeling really badly for the way he treated you. And interference, a third party is intruding on this relationship. We definitely got that in the reading. But we also could see that he's taking care of that. He's listening to the wake-up call here. Really nice. All right, Carly Love, I hope that helped you. Thank you for being here with me today. Really appreciate that. Next up is Goddess 11, and then Monica. After that is Mel, then Kelly G, and then the list goes from there. You are so welcome. You're always welcome. Thank you. Okay, Goddess 11, if you're here, could you put your question up, please? And then Monica, get your question ready. And Goddess 11, just let me know you're here. Hi, Nikita. The way that it works, I'm going to go ahead and put up the form for getting your question answered here real quick. Hold on one second. And so you'll know the process. There we go. And then you'll put your question up when I call you. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. That's so lovely. I really appreciate that. So I'm looking for Goddess 11 right now, hon. Are you here? And then Monica, if you could let me know you're here. You're so welcome, Nikita. So I'll put you on the list, hon. Goddess 11, are you here? Or Monica, are you here? And then Mel, can you let me know if you're here? I know there could be a little lag, so I'm waiting. Okay, Monica, could you throw up your question? And Mel, you'll be next if Goddess 11 doesn't show up. We'll see. Hi, Bay. Welcome. Nice to see you back. I'll put you on the list. So right now I'm just waiting for Monica's question. And then after Monica, I'm going to call out Goddess 11 again because I had to skip her. Then it's Mel, Kelly G, Coco Babe 10, Taylor, Aventica, Laiki, Tonya, Marie, and Andrea, Nikita, and Beidre. How you guys all doing? How's your week been? It's been an interesting one for me. Been busy at work. Where do you guys all live? I'm curious. I'm in Oregon here. Where are you guys at? What's going on with Peter? Any messages? Let's find out, Monica. Everyday Witch Tarot. For Monica. Ohio. Nice. I have a cousin that lives in Ohio. Okay. What's going on with Peter for Monica? What's going on for Peter with Peter for Monica? We'll get an energy check-in and then draw a few messages. going on with Peter? Four of Swords. What's going on with Peter or Monica? Crazy week for sure, yeah. I think it's just spring starting. It's just like, I want to do so much. I want to get outdoors. And I want to get everything clean. I'm dropping my cards everywhere. Hold on. Sometimes I think they drop on purpose so they can rearrange themselves. But going on with Peter. Okay. King of Swords. What's going on with Peter for Monica? Six of Wands. Clarify the Four of Swords. Why is the Four of Swords here? Peter. Eight of Swords. Why is the King of Swords here? Is Knight of Wands. Why is the Six of Wands here? Flipped and flipped back. Okay, I'm taking the Ace. This card actually bent. There's something significant about the Six of Wands. I've never actually had one of my tarot cards bend like that while I'm reading. So with Peter, I see him in a recuperation period, like an extended doing nothing period, hanging out. Peter's hanging back right now. And there's something about this that you can't see. There's this little sliver of moon, this little fingernail moon here. And what's significant about this particular Four of Swords is all of the cobwebs all over it. So Four of Swords is about resting and recuperating. But the cobwebs suggest an extended period of time that this person hasn't moved. They feel stuck. Peter feels stuck in something. He's kind of stuck up in his head. While he's in this resting period, he's doing a lot of thinking. He's not moving. He's not taking any movement toward you. He's not taking movement more away from you. He's just not moving. He's not budging. But he is very much up in his head. King of Swords. He feels like he doesn't have enough information on something right now. While he's thinking, he's feeling like, and there's maybe something he feels like that he can't see here. He doesn't know about. He feels like with this King of Swords, he's got this sword on the book, open book. And it's like he's trying to learn something with the book. He needs to learn something. He feels like there's like an information that he hasn't come across yet or hasn't been revealed to him yet. And until it does, he's basically cutting off everything. It's like, no, until I know what I feel like I need to know, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to take any action. Not taking any action. And with the Six of Wands here, clarified by the Ace of Wands, he sees you. This is how he's seeing you, is what I'm getting. The Six of Wands, you're someone that's pretty balanced. You're someone that's pretty giving and caring, and it's kind of like you know your worth. He sees you as in such a beautiful energy, really good energy, caring, balanced, giving, kind. Clarified by the Ace of Wands, but he also knows that you want some communication about a new beginning. It's like you're manifesting this. This Ace of Wands person. This is not your typical Ace of Wands. She's got a map, a book, a a feather, a paintbrush. She's got all of this creative energy. I think he sees you as very creative as well. But all of this creative energy into this new beginning, into taking action. He sees you as someone that wants to take action. You're not someone that just likes to sit back in this resting period. This is kind of bugging you. And I think he knows it. It's on the bottom of the deck. The Hierophant the High Priestess in reverse. But I think, Monica, you're not tapping into your intuition about this. I think you need to really work on listening to the voice that comes to you and tells you about the situation. When the High Priestess is in the upright, you're very tapped in and you're listening to spirit. When it's in a reverse like this, you're not, there's something you're not seeing. We saw that with the fingernail moon here too, in this situation, for what it is. Because if you're expecting him to be moving anytime soon, he's not moving anytime soon. He's in this period of rest. He feels like there's something he needs to learn or know. I'm going to get clarification on that in a second. But you need to tap in. The Six of Swords, it might be time for you to just go away from this connection for a little bit. Take a break from it. Go somewhere where you're feeling calmer. The world. And end the cycle. There's some kind of cycle here between the two of you. And maybe within this cycle, you feel like you've kind of lost some things, like you tried to really invest in this and it didn't pan out. The Seven of Wands. I feel like you're defending it, though. You want to stay in it. The Two of Swords. But right now, he's, again, blindfolded, not feeling like he can make this choice. The Emperor. Okay, in this Emperor card, the dog is asleep, which always talks to me about maybe not being the most loyal. And then we also have the Knight of Wands here, which also speaks about problems with loyalty or in and out energy. It could be that this person wasn't loyal to you or wasn't faithful to you or something. Nine of Wands. I think that you've been through a lot with this. You really want to stick with this, and you're willing to defend it, and you're willing to go through a lot. I mean, I think I see you feeling like this is your wish fulfillment in some way. Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups. You want the new beginning with this person, but there is something toxic here that you're not seeing. I think that you need to start following your gut instinct, your intuition. If you want this celebration of union with someone, if you want this happiness with someone, yeah, that spirit is all over telling you to tap into your intuition and really listen. I'm glad it's on point for you. That's great. Let's just pull a couple of messages. For Monica. We need to let each other go. And that's kind of what Spirit was saying, at least for now. It doesn't have to be permanent, but you guys might need to do your own thing for a while. He certainly is feeling that way, and he's already doing that. I love you unconditionally. He does love you. Absolutely does love you. I look for you everywhere. This is someone that really cares about you. And even in this period of separation and rest, this may be a twin flame thing, Monica. You're in a twin flame relationship, aren't you? I wasn't looking for it in here. But I'm getting the vibe of you guys being separated, but still loving each other and needing to do your own thing for now, be on your own journeys. It's time, but Monica, to tap into your intuition and pull your energy back from him for now. That's going to serve you the best. You needed to hear that, yeah. It's really, really time to let each other go for now. Do your own thing. I want to tell you how I feel. Like, he wants to talk to you. He's just not able to right now. You are the best thing in my life. He really cares about you. He sees you beautifully with that 6 of Wands card. This is how he sees you. It's really beautiful light. Okay, love, I hope that helped you. Yeah, he cares about you. All right. Thank you so much. I'm really glad that that's good confirmation. Sometimes we just really need that confirmation, honestly. I know I need it sometimes. Next up is Mel Mel. Go ahead and throw your question at Mel Mel. And after that is Kelly G, Coco Babe. And then Goddess 11, if you're coming back, let me know. I had to skip you, but we can go back to you. Is all the same deck? Yes, it is. You're so welcome, Monica. I'm glad you were here. I love giving people confirmation when they need it. Honestly, that's why I do this. Sometimes you just need to be able to get through the day, or the week. Twin flame stuff is tough. Soulmate stuff is tough too. You're welcome, love. Mel, what's your question? Are we asking about Mauricio? Or is it something else this time? I'm not going to just assume. Hey, Gabriella. Oh, good. I'll put you on the list. Welcome. Zeus, welcome. I will go ahead and put you on the list. Just throw a question mark into the comments. Let me throw up the instructions. There we are. I just got to do that every once in a while. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Mountain Girl 70. You guys just check out the little note there on how to get on the list. I'm going to go ahead and put Zeus on. Yep, I'll check on him. Okay, I just want to make sure no one else. Mountain Girl 70, were you wanting to be on the list? If so, just check out the little note there from me with the highlighted Red Empress Tarot. That tells you how to do that. Okay. Mel, I'm feeling a different deck for you. I'm not feeling Everyday Witch. I'm feeling Light Seers for Mel. Whoa, it's right in the corner. Okay. Hi, Nikita. When I call your name, you'll post your question. Not yet. So right now I'm at Mel, and there are 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 people in front of you. So it's not going to be for a while. Okay. If you post the question now, I will have to scroll way up into the comments to find it by the time I get to it. And it's easier to do it this way. The world for Mauricio. What else for Mel? What's going on? I remember getting some interesting messages from him last time. The 2 of Swords. I got a lot of cards, but I want to take them. Okay. And we got the Devil. The 3 of Swords. Man, he's going great this week. What's going on? Okay. And then we also got the 2 of Wands. Where does it go? Okay. Clarify the world. His karmic left him yesterday. No kidding. I can see it. This is a trip. Okay. I'm not surprised, actually. He's going through it. Ace of Wands. Clarify the Hanged Man, the Two of Cups. Clarify the Devil. Clarify the Devil. Hey, Nikita, if you could just hold your question until I call you, and that's not for about 9 people, and then I'll go ahead and have you put it up. Otherwise, I won't be able to find it way up in the comments. Okay, we've got the Seven of Wands and the Five of Cups reversed. Three of Swords, this heartbreak. What's up with the Three of Swords? This is a horrible Three of Swords, by the way. This is like one of the most painful ones I've ever seen. I'll show it to you in a minute. The Chariot. Yeah. The Five of Swords. He feels like he lost in this situation, and I can tell you that. Oh, what I drop? The Eight of Wands is way the hell in the corner. Hold on. 1 second. I need it. Give it to me. Come here. Come here. Okay. We need to pay good attention to the Eight of Wands. This one is important. Okay. When they make me work for picking them up, I always know. All right. So the Eight of Wands, the Three of Cups, of course, and the Six of Pentacles. Okay, so what's going on with Mauricio? The world, a major completion of a cycle. Okay, and we can see that from what you said. Major completion of a cycle here for Mauricio. First card out. And because of that major completion, major enlightenment about the situation. Spirit is on it. His third eye is opening. Then we got the Two of Swords and the Two of Wands. So look, the blindfold's coming off. Blindfold's coming off. And he's now in contemplation mode. The world is here. What's going to happen in my world now? What am I going to do? Got an Ace of Wands in hand, one up against the wall. It's like, I have choices in my life. You know, what am I going to do with it right now? The Hanged Man, trying to get new perspective on love. Working on new perspective in love. I think kind of hanging on to your connection in the 5D still during this time of contemplation. The Devil. So look, the toxicity here. This karmic relationship was toxic. It wasn't healthy. He's going to get to a place now after this toxicity ending. He's coming to a place now where he's going to be more at peace with himself, and he is definitely going to be defending the peace in his life. Really, really important. Hello, Priya. Hello, Lovely. Hello, Luz. Welcome all. Scroll up in the comments just a little bit if you want to get on the list. Lovely, you've already got your question mark there. Yeah, just scroll up and it shows you the directions on how to be added to the list, Luz. So not only is he going to be coming into more peace after the ending of this toxicity, but Five of Cups reversed, he's going to get out of this sad energy. So that's really, really good. Look at the Five of Cups here. I've never noticed this before, but she's got her foot in the cup. This character has her foot in the cup, and she's actually emptying out that cup, that Ace of Cups herself. I think that right now he's probably in the energy of sadness, but he's going to be coming out of the sadness fairly quickly. I don't think he's going to stay in it. And the heartbreak and the Chariot just tells me that, yeah, there's heartbreak right now, but it's not going to last very long. I don't think Mauricio is going to be agonizing over this breakup for very long. I think he's going to move on from that fairly quickly. The Five of Swords. Look, here was the Karmic, just always in his ear, nag, 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 right? It was giving him a headache. But look at him over here in the background. After what happened, he's like arms spread free. It's like I went from this to this like free, happy character. So this is actually a really good Five of Swords. Five of Swords sometimes can be about like, you know, a hollow victory or, you know, winning and, you know, not feeling good about it. But this is actually winning and feeling good about it. It's not going to be too long before Mauricio sees this breakup as a win. And he's going to be putting a lot of energy into other things. He's no longer going to be putting any energy. We got this Eight of Wands reversed. No longer putting energy into this connection at all. He's going to be redirecting his energy to better places. Yeah, there's no mistake why this came out together. No more putting energy into this third party. Clearly. We're really getting balanced now. This is a really, really good reading. A few messages for Mel Mel. Have any messages for Mel Mel? Messages for Mel Mel. Messages for Mel Mel. I bury myself in work. Right now he's just going to be concentrating on work for a while. And that's, you know, a lot of masculines, that's how they handle stress and emotional challenges is they kind of put their brain somewhere else for a while. And sometimes that's how they recuperate. As long as you don't go overboard and do it forever. But for a little while, that might be a good thing. I want to feel that way again. Mauricio wants to feel new love and happiness and joy, and I think he wants the committed relationship. I just think that he's going to be really holding his boundaries about what that looks like in future. He's learned a big lesson from this Karmic. One more, two more. Come on, what else we got for Mel Mel? Thank you, Tonya. You're so sweet. Okay. You're the best thing in my life. Mauricio appreciates you on a really deep level. He does. Whoa. Get one more message from Mel Mel. Whoa. Wow. Just being near you is intoxicating. I don't think that he lets this show, but he's actually very interested in you. I just think he doesn't let it show. I lost myself for a little while. I'm becoming a better person. I'm afraid to contact you. He might, you know, even if you're in contact, I don't know if you're in contact or not, but there is an element of not knowing what to say to you. Yeah. Okay. I think we're going to wrap it up there, Mel Mel. Thank you. I hope that helped you. Next after Mel Mel, let's go back to Goddess 11. Are you here, love? I had to skip you. And then Kelly G, and then Coco Babe. Goddess 11, are you here? Oh. I'm going to clean up while I give yourself. You're so welcome, Mel Mel. I always love to read for you. Let's see here. Hey, Coco babe. Let me make sure that anyone wanted to be on the list is on the list between here real quick. Goddess 11, I'm calling out if you are here and would like your question answered. And then Kelly G, are you here? Let's see, the last one I got was Zeus. Let me go back up here real quick. And then we had Mountain Girl 70. I'm just updating my list here. And then we had Levity Green. And then we had Lose Love. Let's see, Gabriella, you are after Beidre. So right now I'm on, no, Gabriella, you're on the list, honey. I won't forget you. And then Raimi is after Luz. Nikita, not quite yet, honey. The way that it works is I've got this whole list of people that put their question marks up for me. And then as I finish, I go to the next person. And when I call your name, then you get to go ahead and put your question up, okay? Thank you. All right. So, Goddess 11 isn't answering. Kelly G, I know Coco Babe is here. Kelly G, are you here? Sometimes we have people just kind of bail, so it happens. Or they need to leave and they'll come back. You're so welcome, Nikita. Okay, Coco Babe, can you answer or put up your question? Oh, Kelly's here. Okay. Kelly was first. Kelly, can you go ahead and put up your question? And then I will go to Coco Babe. Sometimes there's a bit of lag for people, so I apologize. I try not to skip anyone if I don't have to. Okay, so just waiting on Kelly's question, and then Coco Babe, if you could get your question ready after hers. Okay, let me read off the list after that so everyone knows where they are. So right now I'm doing Kelly G. After that is Coco Babe, then Taylor, then Avantika, then Laiki, then Tonya, then Marie, then Andrea, Nikita, Beidre, Gabriella, Zeus, Mountain Girl 70, Levity Green, Lose Love, and then Raimi. Okay, Kelly's question. Just wondering if you can tune in as to whether my twin flame is in incarnation. Yeah, let's check it out. Good question. A lot of times they're not. And the thing to understand about twin flames, for those of you who don't know, some of you do, so I won't assume that you guys don't all know, but for those of you who don't, you have to be in a certain point in your journey for you to be able to even recognize your twin flame. So we all have a twin flame. It's not the rarity that some people used to think it is. Everybody's got a twin flame. Some of them, if you're not incarnate together, you're not meant to meet them in this lifetime. And then you have to be kind of at a certain point in your soul path or your soul journey and be like ascending and raising your vibration to be able to recognize them. So those two things kind of have to be coinciding. They have to be here, and you got to be able to recognize them in order to meet each other and then come into union if you decide to do that. Not everyone does. Okay, so for Kelly, let's see what the cards are saying. We want to know about Kelly's twin flame. What can you tell us? Are they incarnate? Are they ready to meet? Two of Pentacles and the Death. And don't worry about the Death card. It's not the big scary thing people think it is. It just means the ending of something so you can begin something. Usually. A lot of people just means that someone is going to die, and that's generally not what it means. Okay. Two of Coins and the Death. What else can you tell me? One more card and let's clarify. Whoa. The Ace of Cups. The Eight of Cups. Tell me about this Two of Coins. Tell me about the Two of Coins. Ace of Swords. Tell me about the Death card. Three of Coins in reverse. The bottom is the Queen of Swords. So Kelly, from what I'm seeing in these cards, I don't think your twin flame is incarnate right now. This Two of Coins, look, while you're in this lifetime, your twin flame is holding on to you, okay? They're on the other side and they're helping guide your life. So you guys are always joined in the 5D. Whether you're incarnate together, you're not, but they always join in the 5D. Your person is holding on to you, but also holding on to the other side still. And with the Ace of Swords here, I see them giving you mental clarity. They're one of your biggest supporters on the other side. They're part of your spirit guide team. With the Death card here and the Three of Pentacles in reverse. Three of Pentacles is about building a tangible foundation. It's about working on your stability, your tangible, what you can touch, taste, feel. It's in reverse. So in this lifetime, you cannot work on that. And the Death card here, it just kind of confirms to me that your person is on the other side of the veil, because that's all that Death is going to the other side. With the Ace of Cups here and the walking away and the Eight of Cups here, this Ace of Cups with your twin flame, this is not in this lifetime. It's the advice here is for you to not concern yourself with that in this lifetime. If you want to find a soulmate, absolutely. And let me explain the difference, okay? A twin flame is a soulmate, but it's your highest level soulmate. So it's a person that's just like their edges are cut out to fit you perfectly, and you go through lifetime after lifetime together, and not all of them together. And you're not always in romantic connection. Sometimes you're in like a familial connection. Like they can come in as, you know, you're a family member or a friend or anything. But I definitely see, you know, I see you would like to have this Ace of Cups in this lifetime, but you need to walk away from that energy because your twin flame is not here. With the Queen of Swords, this is cutting out what doesn't serve you. And looking for a twin flame that isn't incarnate doesn't serve you. Look, there's going to be justice. You will be with them again, and you are with them all the time. I do see, however, someone coming in for you, a King of Wands. So this is someone creative and passionate and energetic and very attractive and very attracted to you. So I do see someone coming for you. Right now, being single and abundant in your own life is going to serve you really well until they come. This person, there's not going to be any conflict with this Five of Wands in reverse. Five of Wands of upright is conflict. This person, when this King of Wands comes in, you're not going to feel any conflict with them. You're going to feel very, with the Four of Coins, you're going to want to hold on to them. This is a keeper. When this King of Wands come in, it's a keeper. I can see that you've been through a lot in this life already with this Nine of Wands, and you kind of have your guard up. But look at, here's the Queen of Wands. That's you. And you don't get this in a reading, especially a reading this small, unless there's a reason for it. Your King of Wands is coming. You're the Queen of Wands, and that's a soulmate pair. You do have a soulmate coming in that's going to make you really happy. It's going to be nice, Kelly. Very cool. Very cool. Right now, just kind of rest. Try and get some new perspective on this situation. You are going to be really happy. You are going to get an offer. It's going to be a small offer at first. When this King of Wands comes in, it's going to be like, hey, let's get coffee, or hey, let's talk, or something like that. It'll be small at first. But look, this person's going to be your world. Nice. Okay. All right, Kelly Love, I hope that helped you. Goddess 11, are you hanging out? I had to skip you, but I can do yours now if you're here. If not, I'm going to move on. I'm glad that you liked it. I know everyone wants their twin flame, but listen, honey, the twin flame journey is really, really tough. It is, God, it's a lot of work. So, it's okay, because you can be really happy with a soulmate. You don't lose your twin flame. They're with you forever. It's okay. All right. So, Coco Babe, go ahead and put up your question. You're so welcome, Kelly. After Coco Babe is Taylor, then Avantika, and then Laiki. If you guys are around, let me know. Coco Babe, are you here? I'm just waiting to see who's here. There's a little bit of lag. I can see it. So if I pause a little bit, that's because I'm waiting for people to be able to catch up. I'm so glad it helps you. He is on the other side. They are on the other side. On the other side, we don't have gender. But hi, Candy, Candy, Candy. I am doing tarot. If you would like to ask a question, let's see. You know, my list closed 9 minutes ago, but I'm going to allow you to put up a question if you want. Let me put up the directions. There you go. That shows you how to get on the list. Hey, Taylor. Coco Babe, are you here? Not quite, Nikita. You're not. It's not your turn yet. You're a ways down the list to like maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people down the list. Okay, or 7. It takes a while. I have to go in order of who put up questions. Okay, Taylor, can you go ahead and put up your question? I'm going to move on to you, and then I will call back Coco Babe after you. Hey, Ashley, welcome. Thank you for doing that. May I ask what's coming toward you in love? Yeah, let's check it out. Okay, for Taylor. It's coming towards Taylor. I'm feeling like the Thelema Tarot. Let's see what we get. It's coming towards Taylor, Spirit. Tell me the good news. Tell me the good news for Taylor in love. King of Swords. And just so you guys know, I don't just read the traditional definition of the card. I read the art. I hear things, I see things, I get intuitive downloads, and then I mix that with what's on the card, and that's how I interpret. So you can see a card and think you know what it means, but sometimes it's going to mean something very different. I don't always go by that traditional meaning. I actually usually don't. Okay, Ashley, let me go ahead and add you. And I'm going to close my list then. It closed at 7:30 Pacific, so we're done with the list. Yeah. Ashley will bring up the tail on that. Let's see. We got Ace of Cups. What's coming toward... Oh, hold on 1 second. Two of Pentacles. Coming toward Taylor in love. The Star. Oh, that's nice. And then what's this Ace of Cups? Tell me about this Ace of Cups. Seven of Cups and the Ten of Wands. And the Three of Pentacles. I'm going to get a couple of oracles on this. I just feel like that's the thing. But not these. These. Okay, hold on. King of Swords. Clarify the King of Swords. Give me a card for that. Oh, Taylor. You might have a twin flame connection coming in. That's interesting. We'll see. We'll see. Page of Swords. Spirit of the Witch. Okay. And then Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups. Spirit of the Mermaids. And then the bottom of the deck is Spirit of the Ring. This is someone that you might marry. Bottom of the deck energy, King of Cups. Yeah. Two kings here on the board. Okay. Taylor, I'm going to venture that you're looking for, your interest is in male people. And, it doesn't have to be that way. I don't usually assume anything about gender on anybody, but it's just what I'm seeing here because we've got the two kings, and I'm just hearing it. Yeah, got it. Sorry, I'm not looking at the comments either. I separated from my twin flame. Oh, you're separated. Okay, so you are a twin flame. Oh, no, he is. He is. I saw it in the first, option here. Bishop. Okay, that gives me a name. Look, Bishop is someone you could marry. With the King of Swords here, the current situation, though, look, he's cut it off for right now. He's cut. I think that I don't feel like you're in communication. But the Two of Pentacles, I see juggling here. So he's juggling you with something else. And notice that this person is in like a jester costume. He's not taking it very seriously right now. Yeah, I didn't think so. He's not taking the connection seriously. He's not awake. He's not awake to it yet. He's going to feel like an idiot someday, but he's not awake to it yet. Just wait. With the Spirit of Fire here, this is always a twin flame card to me in this deck. You see the deer with both antlers on fire. Passion, creativity, spark. There's incredible spark between you two, though. There's a lot of passion here. Page of Swords. I mean, you would like communication. You see Bishop as your wish fulfillment. And I feel like, look, Taylor, I feel like you're very intuitive with the Spirit of the Witch, and I use the term witch very loosely. I don't see it as black magic and spell work always. I mean, a lot of people they used to be intuitive, they were termed witches just because they were intuitive. So I do see you very much in your intuition. You are waking up. Bishop is not there yet. Look, as far as who he is to you, Ace of Cups, this is the person. But there's a lot of confusion right now. It's very up in the air. I feel like he is not knowing which direction to turn in his life. I see him very confused. 10 of Wands. This is going to be heavy. This connection is going to be heavy. And twin flame connections are, yes, it was fun, but then it crashed. We only dated for a couple of months. I tried to manifest him to contact me, but now I'm just trying to move on and detach. Taylor, you're doing the right thing. Okay. This is how twin flame journeys work. You get together, it's wonderful, then it crashes, they run away, the masculine energy runs away, the feminine energy wishes it wouldn't have been that way, and you guys both go on your journey and learn your own lessons. Taylor, this is up to you right now. You're leading. So the more you detach and the more you put energy into your own life and not put energy into talking to him or trying to help him with his lessons, the better off you're going to be. If you want to manifest this back, if you want to go on this journey, it's going to be hard and it's going to take time. Okay. The Three of Pentacles here, this is someone you can build a foundation with. There is the possibility of this here if you're willing to put in the work. This is someone that you can really be yourself with, you can really be free with. It's like having a connection but still being free to be yourself. You are doing the right thing. You are doing the right thing. Watch watch some twin flame readings. And, you can watch them on my channel. There's a lot of readers on there that really specialize in twin flame. And it's going to help you learn the journey. Also, you can go into my video library, and there are little quick videos, Twin Flame 101, that teach you kind of some of the different terms in the journey. That might help just a little bit. I'm still building that, but it does help. So your overall energy, King of Cups. This is someone that has deep emotion, Bishop, but has a really hard time expressing it. And so he's feeling a lot for you, but he's clammed up. No talking. And I don't know how long that's going to be for, but look, if you want it, someday you could have a long-term commitment with this person. This is your twin flame. But right now, it's feeling like luck is not on your side in this connection. Spirit of the wind. Yeah. I know you'd like activity and movement, but it's not happening right now. And Two of Swords here. Look, you've got a choice to make here. You can either continue to put energy into this or put energy into your own life. Even though you can't see what's up ahead, doing your own thing is what's best for you both. Okay, I hope that's helped you. Wonderful. Okay, so thank you for being with me here today, Taylor. I wish you such good things on your journey. Avantika, Coco Babe, are you here? Let's see who's here. Avantika, Coco Babe, I'm calling you guys. Are you here? Coco Babe was first. I had to skip you, but I will go back to you now if you're here. You're so welcome. I'm so glad it helped you. That's why I'm here. Hi, Bunny Girl. Welcome. If you're here for the free questions, the list is closed, but I'm so happy to have you here. And if you'd like to watch, feel free to do that. It's actually too late. My list closed a little bit ago, Bunny Girl. I am doing one more live with free questions next week, though. Thursday, 6 p.m. Pacific to 7:30 p.m. Pacific is when I take questions. And then after, oh, thank you. I'm so glad that you subscribed. Lovely. After the next, I've got one more live with free questions. I'm still going to be answering questions. There'll just be a nominal charge for that. I'm going to do a month of $5 questions. And after that, it'll go to a regular rate. Coco Babe, hey, I was just looking for you. Go ahead and put up your question, love. And then let me read off the list now. So after Coco Babe, who I'm doing right now, we've got Avantika, Laiki, Tonya, Marie, Andrea, Nikita, Beidre, Gabriella, Zeus, Mountain Girl, Levity, Luz, Rainy, and Ashley. Okay. Hey, Tonya. Coco Babe, can you go ahead and put up your question, love? I know there might be a little lag, so I'm trying to just be careful and not move too fast. There we are. Okay, so after Coco Babe is going to be Avantika, then Laiki, then Tonya. And I know Tonya is here. Avantika or Laiki, if you're here, let me know. I'm going to go into Coco Babe right now, and then after that, you guys are all next. Okay. Can you tell me if Jay is going to try to reach out to apologize that you blocked him? No contact. He's a Scorpio, and you're a Capricorn. Okay. Hi, Nitan. My list is actually closed, love. I'm so sorry. But if you want to come back next week, I'm doing one more live with free questions. So you're welcome to put up a question next week between 6 and 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, okay? Hey, Ashley, I don't want to take the time to type out that whole list of names, but I will say again, and you guys can go back and listen, okay? Right now I'm doing Coco Babe, and then it's Avantika, Laiki, Tonya, Marie, Andrea, Nikita, Beidre, Gabriella, Zeus, Mountain Girl, Levity, Luz, Rainy, and Ashley. Okay. Hey, Andrea. Okay. So, Ashley, it's probably going to be an hour at least before I get to you, just so you know, at least. Okay. So, Coco Babe's question. We're talking about Jay. Sorry, just want to make sure I'm answering everyone. Jay is going to try to reach out. You blocked him, Scorpio, Capricorn. Okay. So, for Coco Babe, 105. We're asking about Jay. So if you blocked him, it's really hard for him to reach out. Just mentioning that. Just saying that when you block someone physically, you're also blocking them energetically. So if you want them to reach out, you might not want to do that. So temperance. What the energy that you put out is real. It's real. Page of Pentacles. Whoa, what did I drop? Oh, there it is. And the Six of Swords in reverse. Clarifying the Temperance. We got the World. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, if you want to block him, I mean, that's still the same energy, right? It's defensive energy. It's stay away energy. If you want someone to reach out to you, you might want to consider, what your energy is toward them and what you really want with them. Maybe you don't want them to reach out. Two of Wands and the Empress. What's in the bottom of the deck here? Three of Swords. So, look, he is feeling kind of heartbroken. He's feeling the separation. I don't know if you guys were in full relationship or not, but he is feeling the loss of you in some way. Temperance and the World. So these are both major arcana. So we have a major arcana clarifying a major arcana. He was being rude and disrespectful. That's why I stopped responding to his messages. They were immature and disrespectful. Yeah, you deserve a lot better than that in life. I wouldn't let that through my boundaries. You should put up healthy boundaries for yourself about what you'll allow and what you won't. So if you want to block something like that, I think that's very reasonable. But, it may not be someone that you want to deal with then. So look, temperance in the world. Let's look at this. So temperance is about something being divinely guided. Yet there's your angel there. So it was divinely guided that the end of this cycle happened. So the world is all about the completion of a major cycle. It was divinely guided that this cycle end. Okay? And these are both major arcana. So this is the thing in this spread, other than the Empress, to really pay attention to. The Page of Pentacles, the offer that was given wasn't fully formed, wasn't very mature. And I see him, or them, I should say them, trying to decide if they're going to reach out. Two of Wands is making a passionate decision. I don't think this person has decided if they're going to reach out. But at the end of the day, the Six of Swords, like the Six of Swords upright, is about moving on to something calmer. I don't see Jay doing that, moving. I see Jay seeing you in a really beautiful, abundant energy, feeling your loss, not really wanting to move on. But look, the first two cards you got here, you said the cycle was supposed to end. Yes, yes. That is what I'm saying. Let me pull some clarifiers on that because I want to show you. So we had the Three of Swords here, them feeling your loss. So we got the Eight of Pentacles, we got the Eight of Cups, and then we got the Nine of Swords. Let me just read what we got. So, look, divinely guided that this cycle with this person was supposed to come to an end. Clarifying that, you've got the Eight of Cups and the Eight of Pentacles. Like the Eight of Cups is all about walking away from something, and this particular Eight of Cups is about walking away from something and burning the bridge. So this is actually really donezo, like done. You can see all the cups have sunk under the water. Usually in the traditional Eight of Cups, you can see all the cups and they're just kind of tipped over. These are actually drowned, and then this one's set on fire. I see you walking away from it. Eight of Pentacles here. I see you working on something new and creative in your life, something good in your life, something positive with a lot of energy. You might be a really creative person. Maybe you like to cook, is what I'm getting from this. But anyway, I see you putting your energy really working on other things, not this relationship. The Nine of Swords here, look, it could cause both of you some sadness and stress. I see that with the heartbreak. I mean, clearly you guys care about each other. Clearly care about each other. But I really do see you walking away from this completion of the cycle, and you working on something new, something that you can celebrate, putting a lot of energy into this. In a fast-moving way. I see a new person. Look at this. King of Wands. A new person coming in. Page of Swords. Communication. Someone that talks to you in a better way. Look at this. So you were just talking about how, you were getting disrespectful communication. You just finished cooking dinner. That's funny. But the Page of Swords here, look at this page. This is Page of Swords is about communication, and this person is dressed nicely. They've got a book. They're intelligent. They're gonna come at you with really good ideas. and share them with you, this new person coming is going to be a lot better for you. I know it could feel like a tower moment, this end, but look at this particular tower is a really good one. See the butterflies coming off the tower? This is divinely guided again. When you see the tower and you see the lightning striking, the tower comes up in people's lives when they have gotten off their course and it needs to be corrected, and the divine is helping you. So a shakeup in your life can feel like it's not good at first, but this particular tower, the end of this relationship, is a good one for you. You're going to have a more abundant life because of that. Okay. Yeah, the Lovers, this new connection, it looks like a soulmate energy for you. The Lovers card is a soulmate card. That's really good. And the Sun, happiness, real happiness. And the Ten of Pentacles, happy family, happy life. This is someone that you could have a real solid connection with that's coming in for you. Okay? I hope that's helped you. All good things. Do you know what sign is coming towards me? You know, I usually don't like to call out signs because when I'm reading the cards, it's the energy of the cards and not the signs. But look, it was the King of Wands. So let me just throw out there, it could be a fire sign, which is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, okay? Doesn't have to be. It could be a high placement in their chart. I'm glad it helped you feel better. It should. I see good things coming for you, love. All right. Don't take disrespect from anyone, seriously, ever. Hi, ZX. My list is closed. I'm so sorry about that. But if you want to show up next Thursday between 6 and 7:30 Pacific, I'd be happy to answer your question. Okay. So we've done Coco Babe. Next is Aventika, Laiki, and then Tonya. Are any of you here? Aventika, Laiki, and Tonya. I think Tanya's probably here. Not just too old, honey, too good to be disrespected. You're a good person. I can see it. And we, you know what? We all deserve love and respect. If we give it, we need to get it. Hey, Tonya. Okay, let's have your question, love. I think Lykia and Aventika might have jumped ship. I'll check on them later. After Tonya is Marie, then Andrea, and then Nikita. Marie, Andrea, Nikita. Y'all are also welcome to book a reading with me at redempresstarot.com. I've got lots of readings up and different ranges for different things. So if you guys want a really in-depth personal reading, you can catch me there. Check in with your twin. Okay, Tonya, let's check it out. Hello. My list actually closed a while back, Kalpana. I'm so sorry about that. But if you want to come back next Thursday between 6 and 7:30, I'm doing one more live with free questions. 6 and 7:30 Pacific time, okay? All right, Tonya, what deck do you want? Let's see. I'm feeling something different for you. I'm going to grab the Witch's Tarot. Feeling like that one this time. Okay, Tonya. Checking in with your twin flame. What do we get? I'm going to move some of my cards over. Oh, pretty nice. Just noticing everything. Is your twin flame a little bit OCD? All of a sudden, I want to rearrange things on my desk. Okay, or maybe you are. 8 of Cups. Eight of Cups for Tonya and her twin. What do I take from there? That's too many. No. Okay. The Death card. Something's ending for your person, Tonya. There's a lot of shifts happening right now. Again, I'm feeling it. I was feeling a bunch of them in December. And I'm feeling a bunch of them now. Six of Cups, there's your twin flame card. The Hermit. Okay. Clarify the Eight of Cups. Clarify the Eight of Cups. Clarify the Eight of Cups for Tonya. No. What was that? Queen of Wands, Seven of Wands, Tower, the World. Oh, check this out, Tonya. These just all flip together. I'm not taking them as clarifiers, but look at this. There's a Queen of Wands here. Who the masculine had been defending. And there's a huge Tower moment in the end of a cycle here. Does your masculine have a karmic? Is Karmisha a thing? Because I see Karmisha going bye-bye. Anyway, I'm going to keep shuffling, but I think so. Yep. Pretty sure. And I'm seeing it here too, but that message came up. So, man, why is all the deck flipping here? Okay, clarify the Eight of Cups for Tonya. Clarify the Eight of Cups for Tonya. Something happened and your masculine is no longer defending that person. Ending. I think you found out something. Okay. Hanged Man and the Nine of Wands. And then clarify the Death. Page of Cups. Four of Swords. Clarify the Six of Cups. What about the Six of Cups for Tonya and her twin flame? Chariot. Nice. The Ace of Swords. Communication. The Hermit. The High Priestess. And the Ten of Cups. Okay, what are we getting from this? It's on the bottom of the deck. The Ten of Wands, of course. So, okay, this is about to happen. This hasn't happened yet. Because look at the Eight of Cups. We got that message about this ending of that relationship. Your masculine is getting ready to see it. So look at this Eight of Cups. The cups are all still stacked up. And they're still full. Oh, let me read what you're saying. Karmisha, bye-bye. Karmisha is supposed to meet up this weekend. Interesting. So this is about to happen because the cups they're still stacked up. And there's like the sliver moon here, something still hidden, not out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stars. Oops. Eight of Swords is what I'm getting from the 8 stars. So, yeah, your person isn't going to be feeling stuck anymore. So, I see your person like getting ready to be walking away. They're like right on top of these cups. Your person isn't gone out of this picture yet, but I see it happening. So right now they're thinking about what they've learned or what they found out. There's this huge crow up here pecking at that pentacle. And then the masculine getting enlightened. Your person is going to be getting some information, getting new perspective on this person, and I see getting ready to do battle with them this spring. This is springtime. 9 of Wands doesn't usually mean that, but that's what I'm seeing in this card. Like, got all those wands up. It's like ousting the person. Okay, so then we got the Death card, the ending. Okay, so this cup, this Page of Cups, this offer of love was given, but there was something hidden in it. There's this fish coming out of the cup. This offer of love was hidden. There was something hidden in it. And it was pretty immature. It wasn't grounded in anything adult or real, is what I'm getting. You can also be expecting an apology about that situation. I don't know if it's coming yet, but it's coming. The Four of Swords. This Four of Swords, your person is going to be in this little period of rest for a little bit. This Hanged Man, it's the same kind of energy, this Four of Swords. But they've got 3 wands in there. It's like, yeah, I'm in this period of rest, but I'm planning for my future while I'm resting. This person's thinking about their future. And then you've got the Six of Cups. That's my twin flame card, right? All of those cups are happy. Every single one of them. The cups, the love between the twin flames here, between you and your person, is beautiful. I do see your person coming in. When this happens, your person's going to tell you about it. Chariot, fast movement forward with communication. They're going to tell you about it. It's not going to be a secret. The Hermit, the High Priestess, and the Ten of Cups. Look, after this happens, your person is going to have to go and take some time to assess the lessons that they learned and to get new perspective on where their life is going. Once they do that, though, I think in this hermit mode, they're going to tap in to their intuition more, to their spirit more. They're going to be getting downloads in the hermit mode about what their Ten of Cups really is and where you fit as the twin flame in that. Nice. Look, it's been a hard road. We know that this journey is tough. And your person has felt pretty stuck for a while. But they're getting to understand what their wish fulfillment really is. And your person is going to be getting into the Emperor energy. This bodes really well, Tonya. Yeah, very nice. You do love him, I can tell. And look, I read that, yes, I love him. And then what's the next card? The Lovers. Amazing. Yeah, this is looking good, Tonya. Yeah, 2.5 years. I know, mine is 6.5. I know, it's hard. It can be a rough journey. All right, love, I hope that helps you. Good things happening. Okay, after Tonya, Avantika or Laiki, are you here? I had to skip you and go on to Tonya because you weren't here when I called, and that's okay. Just let me know if you're here. After that is Marie, Andrea, and Nikita. I know, it's so good. Sorry, there's a little lag here, guys. I'm doing my best to get around that. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. That is lovely. I appreciate it so much. Marie's here. Avantika and Laiki, I think, have probably jumped ship. So, Marie, can you please put your question up? Hi, Chrissy. My list actually closed at 7:30 Pacific about 45 minutes ago, but if you want to come back next week, I'm doing one more live with free questions. And so just get your question mark up in the comments between 6 and 7:30 Pacific next week, next Thursday, okay? And I'd be happy to read for you then. Okay, may I ask for any messages from my twin flame? I'm so glad, Tonya. Thank you for being here with me. May I ask any messages from my twin flame, Matthew? Okay, Marie, let's talk about Matthew. I'm seeing the Grand Lux. Hold on, let me put some of these away. This is really popping out at me for you. Okay, let me get the symbol here. Marie, let's talk about her twin Matthew. We've got the 7 of Wands. Two of Coins. Man, this has come up in, like, every time I open this deck, this has been coming up lately. There's a lot of synchronicities between twin flames right now. The Seven of Coins. 2 sevens on the board. And then the 10 of Coins, which is Pentacles. Clarify the 7 of Wands for Marie. Clarify the 7 of Wands for Marie. Clarify the 7 of Wands for Marie. Got the Devil. One more. No, I'm going to get Kipper deck for those. Clarify the 2 of Coins. Okay. Okay, this one had 2, though. The Knight of Wands and the 7 of Cups. Clarify the 7 of Coins of Pentacles for Marie. Clarify the 7 of Coins for Marie. Five of Swords. Clarify the 10 of Coins. Oh, whoa. Hold on one second. What do I do? What do I take? The Emperor. And the Fool. Okay, and then let's go back. And then the bottom of the deck energy is the Ace of Pentacles. So, Marie, for your twin flame, Matthew. Matthew's got some toxicity going on in his life, and he's defending it. He's not yet learning the lesson about it. Let me get a clarifier on what that might be. Tell me about this toxicity that Matthew's dealing with. He's defensive about it. He's not, right now, not learning a lesson about this toxicity, whatever it is. See if we can clarify a little bit more what it is. Abandon, oh, yeah. Baggage, okay. Matthew is dealing with some major abandonment issues in his life. It's baggage that he's carried around with him since he was little. I'm getting little. He's not letting go of it yet, and it's become toxic in his life with the Devil energy here. And then that toxicity is translating over to you as the twin flame. So, and this is really, really common in a twin flame dynamic to have abandonment issues as a major thing. And usually, his parents weren't involved in his life. Yeah, I get that. So, Marie, what I want to say is with twin flames, hi, Shweta. Welcome. My list is closed. I would love to help you out, but my list closed like 45 minutes ago. So you're welcome to come back next Thursday between 6 and 7:30 p.m. and put in a question. That's Pacific time, and I'd be happy to read for you then. I've still got a long list that I'm doing right here. I had to close it a while ago. So look, Marie, twin flames often mirror similar energy, so there may be some kind of abandonment issue for you that you need to work on too. And I just want to make sure and say that because you working on your side is going to trigger him to be able to open up and work on his side. But right now he's not working on this. He's defensive about this abandonment issue. He may have left you because he was afraid that you were going to leave him first, or not yet. I broke up with him back in February and no contact since. I'm scared he might harbor resentment towards me. Yeah, abandonment is a big issue for Matthew, and that could be true, but Marie, it's one of his lessons to bring this out into the light and drain this wound and heal it. So as a twin flame, you were supposed to trigger this issue for him. Yeah, you have issues that you need to work on too. I can tell. I can see it here. So look, you leaving him was a huge trigger for him. And hopefully he is going to get over the defensiveness and open up these wounds, maybe see a counselor, find a way to heal these abandonment issues in his life, because it's a major baggage in his life and it affects you both. The Two of Coins with the Knight of Wands and the Seven of Cups. He doesn't, with a Knight, okay, so the Two of Coins is about having multiple options, right? And not being willing to give up. I see that, like, seeing the shiny option, that's you, Marie. This one he was focused on, but not willing to give up his other options, whether that is just not wanting to commit. It's like a fear of commitment, or whether it's other people. I don't know that. It's something. He was not willing to just let it go. Hey, Jashika, welcome, welcome. My list closed at 7:30, so that was a little over 45 minutes ago, so I'm not adding more people to the list now. But if you want to come back next week, I'm doing one more live with free questions between 6 and 7:30 Pacific time. If you get your question up, I do all of them until it takes, whatever time it takes, okay? I believe someone else was in the picture, but we were long distance, so never knew for sure. I think that you were right. I think that he wasn't willing to drop some kind of other option. Welcome. With this Knight of Wands, it tells me kind of player energy, and then the Seven of Cups is like lots of stuff in the air and not really getting grounded in this connection. Okay, so your intuition was right. And that doesn't necessarily mean there was a full-on relationship, Marie. It just means that there was someone in his sphere, or just maybe his singleness, that he wasn't willing to give up. He had some kind of commitment issue and kind of a player energy there. Something. There was something. You're right about that. And it all stems back to this abandonment issues. A lot of times twin flames have this issue where, you know, they were hurt early in life, and then they try and fill that hole with multiple people. They feel like they need to have this exterior validation from multiple people, and it's really hard to be in a committed energy. And this is more of Matthew's lessons. Okay, yeah, you get it. So the Seven of Coins, clarified by the Five of Swords. Yeah, honey, you're cutting this off. This was a good move for you. I know that it was hard for you to cut this off, okay? This was really tough for you. This was not an easy decision. You felt like you really cut him when you did this. I mean, this was not an easy decision, but look, it wasn't growing. You know, the Seven of Pentacles is all about like planting a foundation and watching it grow, and you weren't seeing what you needed to see in the connection. You did what you thought was right, and you communicated really clearly why you did it with this sword here, with this Ace of Swords kind of in the front. The Ten of Coins, clarified by the Four of Coins, the Emperor, and the Fool. Now this grabs me because both major arcana clarifiers. It hurt you a lot to do that, but you couldn't be treated like an option. No, you couldn't, and you did the right thing. Good job. And it doesn't mean you have to leave this person forever, but you teach people how to treat you, and that's what you did when you left. So you did the right thing. But look at here, we have the Emperor and we have the Fool. You couldn't have a bigger dichotomy in a person, and this is both your person. Your person has the potential to be the Emperor. Your person has the potential to be a light worker, to be, hey Joanna, welcome, to be everything that you need them to be, and you have the potential to be everything that they need you to be in a really happy union. However, this is where they're at now, this Fool. Your person has a lot of life lessons to learn before he can get to the Emperor energy. The Fool is the very first card in the tarot. And you don't get to the Emperor till way later on. So your person has a lot of steps to go through, just so you understand that. Hi, Kalpana. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Julie. Welcome. Okay. So these are clarifying the 10 of Pentacles. So look, you want the 10 of Pentacles with your person, but there's this progression that has to happen to get there. Your person has some real growing up to do. But I do see you holding on to each other. I don't see you giving each other up in the meantime. Energetically, you're still holding on. My list closed at 7:30 Pacific, so just about an hour ago. But if you want to come back next week, between 6 and 7:30 p.m., I am doing one more live with 3 questions. So, look, Marie, you are holding on to each other. There's just some work to be done here. But look, the Ace of Pentacles is that solid, stable offer. This is your overall energy for the reading. Like, this can happen in the future. Don't discount this as something that can happen. Right now, 3 of Swords, there's heartbreak. You know, it's painful right now. You're feeling tired. And the Page of Wands, this is just that immature, and you're feeling tired because of the immaturity, the passion. Your person needs to learn to master their passion. That's one of their big lessons. The Queen of Swords here, you know, that's you having cut this off. And you are in beautiful energy. This is really good for you. With the 10 of Cups, look, happy home, happy family, happy life. This is still possible. And the Sun, ultimate happiness. You can have that with this person. You just have to let him go on his journey and do yours. Okay? And look, after the Sun, victory. Victory. Okay? I hope that's helped you. Yes, you are. And I do want to reconcile, but not until he's more evolved. You are so in the best energy. Look, research Twin Flames more. Watch Twin Flame readings. You can watch them on my channel. Other readers have them too. But really start to understand the journey so you know how to keep your energy back and pull your energy back and redirect it into your own life, because that's what's going to help him move forward if you're not giving him your energy. Okay? All right, love. Andrea and then Nikita. Are either one of you here? After that is Beidre, Gabriella, Zeus, Mountain Girl, Levity, Luz, Rainey, and Ashley. You're so welcome, Andrea, and then Nikita. Andrea! Hey, love. I have an image of Jim Libra crying when he was hugging me when I was a child. We're separated now. He was crying about our split. I don't know. Let's see. Let's clean this up. Jim, I'm going to do light seers for you. Feeling that one. Okay. Andrea. Okay. So Andrea had a vision, and that's what it is, a vision of Jim crying and hugging her as a child. Tell me what it was about. Tell me what that image of Jim hugging her and crying was about. The world, yeah. Strength, 10 of Cups, yeah. Your intuition is on point, Andrea. It's the end of a cycle. 10 of Cups, taking a lot of strength. Let's see. I'll go through it, but I'm already seeing it. Hold on. One more card. And the Knight of Swords running off. Clarify the world. Clarify the end of the cycle. Clarify the end of the cycle. in the world. Tell me about that. King of Pentacles. And Queen of Wands. Okay. Whoa, King of Cups. And Four of Cups reversed on the floor. Okay. 10 of Cups. Clarify 10. Okay. 9 of Cups and the Magician. Clarify the Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords. We got the Page of Cups and we got the Three of Pentacles. On the bottom of the deck, we got the Seven of Swords. Okay. What I get right away from the world is that we've got the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Wands. So, Andrea, I'm seeing you as the Queen of Wands and your person is the King of Pentacles. And these are both good people, but they're very different. The King of Pentacles is all about their coin and stability and routine. And now the energy could be flipped too. This could be you, that could be them. I don't know which it is. Okay, so just let me say that. Because I can never tell in the reading which energy it is. But one of you is the King of Pentacles. Steady, grounded, like I said, more routine oriented. And then there's this Queen of Wands who is creative and energetic and wants to try everything that's new. And so it's a very different energy. And it feels like the difference in energies, that where you guys were when you were together, had something to do with the ending. Had something to do with the ending. And I'm getting it's the King of Pentacles couldn't handle the Queen of Wands. All of this boom energy, because here's the King and there's this like little trickle of stardust kind of coming over the pentacle, but it's right on the pentacle. It's not coming onto the King. So there's this like divine light just coming onto the pentacle. But here, look at the Queen of Wands. Boom. Look at all that energy. It's like the King couldn't handle it. The Strength card. This is often a soulmate or a twin flame card for different people. It's not mine. Mine is the Six of Cups. But when I see it, I call it, you've got the King of Cups here. The King of Cups doesn't talk about what they feel. They feel a lot, right? He's got a fish on a necklace with fish. Fish is abundance. It's very much an oceanic card. I don't know if you guys have some kind of beach connection or something, but that's just a side message. It doesn't have to be. But I see like your person kind of just starting to be enlightened about their own heart energy and what's in their heart from the divine. The divine is kind of bringing that, but their eyes are closed. So it's like, are they seeing it yet though? Are they taking the message? I'm not sure. And then we got the Four of Cups reversed. I mean, upright, that's about disappointed energy. But in the reverse, it's like coming out of being disappointed. It's like actually seeing the possibilities in the connection. I feel like it's going to take your person a lot of strength to be able to see this and come out of this disappointment. The Ten of Cups, that's everything. That's the happy family and happy life and happy everything. And the Nine of Cups is about, this particular Nine of Cups for me is about self-love. That's someone that has learned to fill all their nine of their cups up by themselves. And the only thing that's missing to make that 10th cup for your 10 of cups, which is here, is that Ace of Cups from the other person. I feel this is you. This is your energy here. I see you filling all of your 9 cups up with self-love. I see you really being in self-love. Like, you've learned a lot through this. And you have manifested a lot of learning and a lot of healing for yourself. And one of the reasons you're doing that is because you want that 10 of Cups. You are looking for that 10 of Cups. We got the Knight of Swords here, though. Like, this is your person still kind of running. I'm getting from that one. I mean, Knight of Swords is often about like coming in quickly with energy, but I'm actually getting like running away from something. And I don't think it's you here. What do we got a clarifier? We've got a Foundation and we've got a Page of Cups. Oh, it's running away from apologizing and building a new foundation. This person is afraid. Your person is afraid of what this means. To bring you the apology is going to start a whole new cycle, a whole new foundation in this person's life. And they're still kind of running from it. They're not ready. With the 7 of Swords, they just don't feel good enough yet. And there's probably people in their sphere, I can't say it, severe. Why am I saying severe? Okay, it's because of this crow is so like severe looking. So there are people around your person in their sphere that are not helping this. That are making your person not feel so good about. That's you. You're disappointed. Yeah. Hey, Lorena. Love the way you interpret the cards. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Oh, Lucky, you're back. I'll do you next, okay? I called you a bunch of times, but you weren't here. But I'm glad that you're here. So I think your person is just not feeling good enough for you yet. They've got some things to learn. They've got some things to go through. And they've got to get into their heart space. You know, Spirit is working on it. It's going to take a lot of strength for your person, though. There's a lot coming up for them. But they've got to get away from these people that are dragging them down, is what I'm getting. Not good. Got to put energy into that. Your person needs to learn to stand up to whoever this is. 9 of Pentacles. And be good on their own. They don't need these people around that are in their ear with negativity. Your person needs to learn to be in self-love just like you are. Just like you are, independent and free of the people that bring them down. Yeah, they're feeling a little stuck. Feeling a little stuck right now. But I don't see it staying that way. I definitely see with this King of Cups card, Spirit working on your person, that's for sure. It's coming. Be patient. I know it's hard. Okay, love. Actually, my list is closed. I'm sorry. I've got still about 8 people on the list that I'm doing tonight. My list closed at 7:30, just over an hour ago, so I can't add anyone new at this time. But if you want to come back next Thursday between 6 and 7:30 Pacific, I'm doing one more live with 3 questions. Okay. So, Laiki, go ahead and put up your question. And then after Laiki, we'll go to Nikita and then Beidre. And then it's Gabriella, Zeus, Mountain Girl, Levity, Luz, Rainy, and Ashley. You're so welcome, Andrea. I'm glad you were here. I hope it helped a little bit. Sometimes you just need to get through that day, you know? Twin flame stuff is challenging. So if you're here, go ahead and put up your question. I'll wait just a minute in case there's some lag, and then I'll move on. And then after Nikita, get ready, and then Beidre. Hi, Bill Benny 08. Welcome. My list is closed, but if you want to come back next Thursday between 6 and 7:30 Pacific, I'm doing one more live with free questions, and I would be happy to answer it for you. My list closed a little over an hour ago. Oh, it's okay. Thank you, Andrea. I'm really glad that you like them. So I'm waiting for there she is. Eli made a decision to end things. I just want to know, was that decision for good? Because I still want him in my life. Okay. So let's talk about Eli for Talk about Eli. Is this permanently over or not? Okay, we got the Ten of Pentacles. We've got the Eight of Cups, we got the Queen of Swords, and we got the Ten of Cups. Wow. Okay, clarify the Ten of Pentacles. Tell me about that for the Magician. And the Seven of Cups. Tell me about the Eight of Cups here. Hold on. The Empress. Oh, and the Chariot. Okay. Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords. Tell me about the Queen of Swords. Got the Five of Swords and the Lovers. Okay. Tell me about the Ten of Cups. We've got the Knight of Cups and the Devil. Okay. On the bottom of the deck, we have the Ace of Wands. So the overall energy is the Ace of Wands here for you, which is wanting action, wanting things to change. You want things to physically actually change. The Ten of Pentacles is about everything. It's about having it all. But you've got that clarified by the Magician and the Seven of Cups. So I see that you view Eli as the person that you could spend your life with. And I see you trying to manifest him back. But it's not grounded. With the Seven of Cups here, it's just all in the ether. It's not actually happening. I see you really working on it, though. You want it. But I don't see it happening right now. So then we've got the Eight of Cups clarified by the Empress and the Chariot. So the Eight of Cups is all about walking away from a love situation. There are things you don't know. Look, you see this huge full moon. The moon is about things that are hidden. So part of the reasons that Eli walked away, he didn't tell you everything. So I know that you're wanting to manifest it back, but there are things you don't know. I see him moving away pretty swiftly, though. I think it happened pretty fast. Hi, Angel. So sorry. Yeah, Levity, I'll read it in just a second. Angel, I'm sorry my list closed a little over an hour ago, but if you want to come back next week between 6 and 7:30 Pacific, I'd be happy to answer your question for you then. I'm doing one more live with free readings. She's on yours. Okay. Yeah, there's something that Eli's not telling you, love. Anyway, with the Empress card here, look, he walks away from an Empress. I mean, you're not... The Spirit here is saying that you there's nothing more that you could have done or said to make him stay. You were in good energy. You're in really good energy, like he. This is not about something that you did. This is about Eli and what he's not telling you. Queen of Swords, Five of Swords, and Lovers. Queen of Swords is all about cutting out things that don't serve right now. And so Eli is in this Queen of Swords energy. He just felt like he needed to cut this off. And I mean, he feels like a jerk about it. Really, it's a hollow victory for him. This doesn't feel good for Eli if you're thinking that he's just like moved off. Oh, thank you so much, Destiny. I appreciate that. Actually, my list closed a little over an hour ago, but if you want to come back between 6 and 7:30 Pacific next week on Thursday, I'd be happy to read for you then. I'm doing one more live with free questions. So look like he did what he feels like he had to do, but he doesn't feel good about it. Okay, he feels like a jerk for having done it. You were in the Empress energy, or maybe are in the Empress energy, which is the best feminine energy in the deck to be in. The Lovers. I mean, he does know that he left a significant connection. He does know. He's aware. The Ten of Cups. This is all about having it all in love. I mean, here in this corner, we have having it all in tangible experiences in this world, and this is having all the love that you could have. Clarifying that, we've got the Knight of Cups and the Devil. Eli is not ready to settle down, love. Is that how he sees me as an Empress? I think what he isn't telling me is that he wants to move on. Yeah, look like he, with the Ten of Cups here, clarified by the Knight of Cups and the Devil, there's toxicity for Eli right now. He can't give anybody the Ten of Cups. He can't have that committed, stable relationship now. The Knight of Cups, as I'm interpreting it here, is someone that offers their love out to too many people too easily. And there is some toxicity behind this for him. He's not ready to settle down at all. He's not. With the Ace of Wands, I can see that you want action. You want it to change. But it's time for you to get new perspective. This particular Hanged Man means something very specific for me. Yeah, I think it does mean he sees you as an Empress. That doesn't mean he's ready to settle down, okay? It doesn't matter who he was with. The same thing would have happened. It's not about you. The Hanged Man here, it's time for you to take a step back and look at this relationship, because there is something he wasn't telling you. There's a snake that's holding him in the tree. It's usually a rope or a chain or something. This is a snake. There is real toxicity for Eli. Okay, and you're not seeing it. So you've got to take a step back and understand that this would not be healthy for you. Right now, the way he is right now, he has things to work on. The Three of Cups, that's a third-party situation. Look, there's other people involved, okay? Either he's moved on to another person, or maybe he was kind of in a player energy, okay? High Priestess, though, it's time for you to tap into your intuition again. Get new perspective about this situation, because there's something here that was really unhelpful. There is another girl. Yeah, I can see it. He's not letting go of this. You need to tap into your intuition and start seeing this kind of for what it is right now, for where he's at. I'm not saying he's a bad person, but for where he's at in his evolution, on his journey, he's going to be toxic for anyone that he gets involved with until he heals some things for himself. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah. He gets into these relationships because he's not okay alone. He's not feeling okay alone. And Six of Wands. Getting this new perspective is really going to help you. That's going to give you a victory here. In the world, it's time for the cycle to close, love. I don't think he's good for you, okay? I'm sorry. I know that's probably not what you wanted to hear, but this is the truth. It has nothing to do with her. This is something internal for him. He has some toxicity in his own life. It's not about a person. It's not about any woman or any person. This is about his internal conflicts with settling down and being loyal to someone. Okay, he's not ready to do that with anybody. Doesn't matter who he's with. Gonna be the same. Okay? All right, love. I hope that helps. Okay, so Nikita, are you here? And then it's Beidre, Gabriella, Zeus, Mountain Girl, Levity, Luz, Bryony, and Ashley. Let's see, we got 9 people in the house. If you're on the list that I called, can you just throw something in the comments so I know who's here? I'm looking for Nikita, Beidre, Gabriella, Zeus, Mountain Girl, Levity, Luz, Bryony, and Ashley. In that order. Levity's here. Whoever answers in the next few minutes, who's over at the top of the list, is who I'm going to go to next. These are really long, and people don't always stay very long. Okay, Levity, Bryony, and Beidre are here. Okay, I'm not seeing Nikita anymore, so let's go to Beidre. Can you put your question up, love? Oh, I'm glad you're liking the reads, Bryony. Yeah, I love doing this. Any messages from your twin flame, Beidre? And then, let's see. Levity, if the people above you don't answer in a while, then I'll go to you next after I do Beidre. Okay. Let me clean this up. Hi, let's see. Irvin Chico, what a pretty name. Hey, Luz. Thank you guys for sticking this out. I know it's a long one. I'm going to do the Everyday Witch for Beidre. Looking at her twin flame connection. Page of Wands. You know what? I want to clear the energy. I'm just feeling like I just felt like it's a little bit too hectic. Hold on one second. For Beidre, we're looking into her twin flame connection. For Beidre. Okay. Let's see what comes out. Whoa. 4 of Swords. 6 of Wands. Three of Wands. And the World. Clarify the 4 of Swords for Beidre. Clarify the 4 of Swords. We've got the 7 of Wands and the 2 of Swords. Clarify the 6 of Wands. Clarify the 6. Too much. 5 of Wands. A lot of Wands energy. Passionate connection, Beidre. Regardless of what they all say, I mean, the underlying message here is there's a lot of passion between the two of you. Oh, Shinka, I'm so sorry. My list is closed. It closed a while back. Hi, Julie the Lightworker. I would love to help you out, but my list closed about an hour and a half ago. So I'm just finishing out the list. But if you want to come back next week between 6 and 7:30 p.m. Pacific and put your question up, I would be so happy to answer it. I'm doing one more live with free questions next week on Thursday. Okay. Back to Beidre. Let's go. Clarifying the Six of Wands. 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 That's a lot of cards. I'm going to take the top one. Okay. Three of Wands. Okay. Nine of Swords. What's going on in her twin flame connection? Mountain Girl, hey! I will get you next. There's Gabriella and Zeus are ahead of you if they happen to show up. Otherwise, you're next. Okay. We've got the Eight of Wands reversed. And then clarify the world. Okay, I'm going to take the top one. So, two. Okay. Too many. And then what's the bottom of the deck? The Three of Cups. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I'm seeing your person in a karmic connection right now, Beidre. Is feeling like that's right. That's your overall energy is the Three of Cups, and I'm definitely getting karmic from that. I don't know if it's a family member or romantic or a job or something, but there's some person or situation between you and them, for sure. So, Four of Swords clarified by the Seven of Wands and the Two of Swords. Your person is in a period of rest from this connection right now altogether. They're not working on this. They're not making a choice, and they're defending this rest period. Your person is very defensive about, like, I don't need to make a choice right now, basically. They're not ready to make a choice. The Six of Wands, the Five of Wands, and the Justice. They've got people around them that just cause conflict. Your person has people around them that just bicker and cause conflict. I don't even think they're talking anything real. They're just like blocks. Your person has a lot of people around them that are blocks. Hi, Lorena. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you. I love doing this. This is my favorite thing in life, is reading. I really do. And I'm a jewelry designer. That's what I do for a living. And I love that, but I think I love this more. Yeah, Beidre, just your person has a lot of blocks. Look, they're not getting balance because of that. Like, the Justice is not coming to this connection because of all these people just in your person's grill. Like, I know no one says that anymore. Don't judge. But like, there's all these people up on your person's business, and look, justice just isn't being served. Your person's having a hard time getting balance because of that, is what I'm getting from this energy. But from this Justice card, one eye is open. Like, there's one, they have a blindfold on like the normal Justice, but one eye is uncovered. And that's telling me that your person can kind of see it. They kind of know. And they're not taking their lesson about these people in their life. It's like they kind of know they're not good for them, but they haven't taken any action to learn this lesson and to let it go. Okay? Your person, one of their big lessons in this twin flame connection is learning to stand up to these people who are blocks in their life and clear that out, because that's not healthy energy. You're so welcome, Mountain Girl. Thank you. The Three of Wands here. Your person is worried though. Look, I mean, this is manifesting a future. Okay? This card is about manifesting a future. It's about looking to the future and making plans and manifesting that. Your person is really, really worried because they're not putting any energy into doing that right now. The Eight of Wands reverse. They're not communicating with you at all. And they're not putting any energy into this future. And they know what their future should be. They know it. Your person isn't unawakened. They're just not listening right now. But there's a lot of worry going on under the scenes. You know, Spirit will prod at someone that's not taking the lesson or not hearing the lesson. They'll poke at them and poke at them and poke at them. And that's what causes the worry until they take the lesson. So look, it is being worked on. Okay? Don't think that this is stagnant forever. Spirit is working on your person. But they're a little bit stubborn. You can see that for sure. And then the World clarified by the Seven of Swords and the Queen of Swords. I think it's time for you to close out a specific cycle here, Beidre, in removing your energy from the situation. Because as long as your energy is tied up in your person's energy, and this is not about, I mean, it could be about 3D stuff, but this is also about what you're sending them in the 5D, this expectation. Why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you taking your lesson? Why aren't you leaving this karmic? Why aren't you, you know, all of that like disappointment energy, like, oh my God, I can't believe it's taking you so long kind of thing. All that energy that you send out, it gets received and it keeps them stuck in this Four of Swords energy. So it's really time for you to help close out this cycle by removing your energy and really refocusing it on your home and your life. Do stuff that feels good to you. See, she's on a beach. She's got like an umbrella drink. Her cat's hanging out with her. She's got a pineapple. She's in the breeze. You know, it's time for you to do things for your life and really focus your energy there. Okay, I get the message I'm getting from this is if you cut off your energy, you're feeling like an asshole. I'm sorry. I'm trying to swirl out my readings. But look, it looks like you feel like a jerk if you cut off your energy from your person, and that's not the case. The Queen of Swords, which is this person here, she's just. And she just cuts off what doesn't serve her. And a big part of your lesson in this twin flame journey is learning what serves you and what doesn't. And this energy that's going on for your person doesn't serve you in any way whatsoever. So cutting off your energy is actually a really healthy thing here. It doesn't make you sneaky or bad or that you don't care. That's not it. Okay? If you want this third-party energy to end, you've got to let your person deal with it. And the only way they can deal with it is by pulling back your energy. Okay, let's see what you're saying. I was, and then it was like he was pulling me back. That's why I wanted to check if energies had changed. Not yet, love. But they seem to be the same. With anyone, it's hard to cut off people, especially those who need help. I know. It is hard. And it's different. Like in a regular dynamic, your energy doesn't affect each other so much. Hey, Street, welcome. My list closed quite a while ago, about an hour and a half ago, but if you come back next Thursday between 6 and 7:30 Pacific, I'd be happy to read for you. I'm doing one more live with 3 questions. So look, you're doing the right thing. This Queen of Swords energy is the healthiest energy for you to be in here. And look, this is your twin flame. You're not cutting them off forever. You are removing yourself for now for your best good and their best good. You have to do what's for your highest good. You're so welcome. And when you do what's for your highest good in this Queen of Swords energy, you're teaching your person how to do what's good for their highest good because they're learning from you. They don't learn from you directly. You can't say it to them. You have to lead by example. The feminine leads at this point in the journey. Okay, you're leading. So whatever you do triggers what they can do. That's how it works. Okay, you're doing the right thing by pulling back your energy for now. It's not forever. There'll be a point in the journey where you put it back. But for now, you gotta let him do his thing. He's gonna be in this tied up Four of Swords energy for a long time until you do that. Six of Swords until you move away to something calmer. Okay. Nine of Pentacles. Look, he's on the slow boat. It's a long journey and it's a tough journey. But your person is a good person who will have good intentions and who will want to work on this. I can see his tool belt, the hammer, the screwdriver and everything. Your person does want to work on this, but it's going to be slow. It's going to take time. Okay. The more you pull back and find your happiness and do your own life, the faster he can do his stuff. You are so welcome, love. Okay. Who is next? So we had Beidre. Mountain Girl, are you here, love? I'm also calling on Nikita, Gabriella, and Zeus. We're ahead. So if Nikita, Gabriella, or Zeus are here, you're next. If not, Mountain Girl is up. I'm going to go ahead and clean this up while I'm waiting for people to respond. Okay, so I'm looking for Gabriella, Zeus, Mountain Girl, anybody here? After that, it's Levity, Luz, Riney, and Ashley. Right now I'm looking for Gabriella, Zeus, Mountain Girl. Mountain Girl was just here, so I think she's hanging around. I just see her right up in the comments. I was talking to her in the middle of that last reading. And there's a little lag. You know what, guys? I'm going to take a 2-minute restroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what we've got. All right, so it looks like no Mountain Girl, Zeus, Gabriella, no one here. I know Mountain Girl is just here. Okay, let's go on to Levity and then Luz, Rainey, and Ashley. Levity, are you here? Pretty sure you were here just a minute ago. How many people? I got 6 people in the house. Levity, are you here? Let's make sure I'm not frozen. You guys here? Luz. Okay, let's go on to Luz. I will get back to Mountain Girl and Levity. Will Chris contact me? Will he express his feelings? Yesterday we met each other and had a conversation after a long time. Oh, that's nice. Okay, well, let's see what's going on with Chris. For Luz. For Luz. For Luz. What's going on for Luz and Chris? Will he contact her? Hi, Likey. I'm sorry. I have to have your reading wrapped up now. I've got to get on to other people. But if you come back next week, we can talk more about that. Okay. The Magician. Mountain Girl, there you are. Okay, I've already started on Luz, but I'll get you next, okay? And Levity's here, okay? Got it. Chris contact you. So we've got the Magician, we've got the Ten of Swords. Knight of Wands. Hi, Mountain Girl. Yeah, I see that. I'm sorry. I called a whole bunch of times, and I don't know if there was lag or something. I apologize. But I had to go ahead on to someone, so I started with Luz because she was answering. And then I'll go ahead and do you right next, okay? And then after that would be Levity. Nine of Wands. So clarify the Magician for Luz and Chris. Clarify the Magician for Luz and Chris. Clarify Luz and Chris. So we've got the Hierophant clarifying the Magician. Hi, Mindy. Welcome. Thank you so much. The High Priestess in reverse. Okay, so clarifying. Whoops. Sorry. My camera. Let me see if I can fix it. Okay. All right. Let's see. Move things over a little bit. There we go. Clarifying the Ten of Swords. Clarifying the Ten of Swords for Luz and Chris. Will Chris contact her after their meeting? The Lovers. Did you guys have a breakup? And then the Page of Swords and the Knight of Cups together. Clarifying the Knight of Wands. Hi, Nora. My list closed quite a while ago. I'm so sorry. But if you want to come back next week before 7:30 Pacific, I'll get your question answered. I'm doing one more live with free questions. Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands. Two of Swords. Clarifying the Nine of Wands. We've got the Four of Swords, or that's the Three of Swords. And the Eight of Wands. Okay. What's the bottom of the deck? I've got the Nine of Pentacles. So the bottom of the deck energy Luz is all about being independent and being single and being good. And this is a very attractive. So he sees you in this really pretty, beautiful, attractive light right now. Feeling abundant on your own, when you're good on your own, other people are more attracted to you. And that's what's happening here. So with the Magician clarified by the Hierophant, and the High Priestess. These are all major arcana. So this is something to really like pay attention to. I think you can see this person as someone that you could have a higher level commitment with, and you'd like to manifest that. But there's something you're not seeing right now. The High Priestess in reverse, there's something that, there's something here that you're just not seeing the whole picture yet. It doesn't mean it's good or bad. But I see you manifesting this. I see you wanting maybe, a possibility of a commitment here. But maybe it's because you've been separated for a while or you don't know this person's life, but there are things that you need to learn about this person, okay? The Ten of Swords here, I see a really painful ending, like really painful ending, but you didn't stay down, you got up. And it was a painful ending in love, and it was either for you or them. Someone here had a really painful ending in love. I don't know if it was together or with other people. But I do see someone kind of watching you and thinking about bringing an apology, though. Oh, hey, I didn't see any response until quite a while after I asked, Mountain Girl. I'm sorry. There might be some lag, and I apologize for you. I will get you next. I just feel like there's an apology owed to you. And your person is just kind of not ready for it yet. But I think it could come. The Knight of Wands, maybe they were a bit of a player and they were having a problem making a choice between you and someone else. Either that or they were just in a player energy in their life and were having, maybe they're just coming out of this. And they could still kind of have this energy of having a hard time choosing between people and settling down. Again, I'm seeing heartbreak here. I mean, there's a painful cycle here, and it was due to heartbreak. And I do see communication. You were together, okay. Mountain Girl, are you... Oh, no, you didn't go invisible. I've been seeing your comments. It's just that when I was calling you was way before you commented, and there might have been some kind of lag, some kind of tech issue, and I'm really sorry about that. So you were together. So, look, there was a painful ending when you were together. I see the Lover's card here, which is a soulmate card. I mean, this person could well be a soulmate for you. And I do see them kind of wanting to prepare some kind of an apology for you. For some player energy, for having a hard time making a choice. This was a heartbreak situation, and I think both of you felt kind of put through the ringer. With the Nine of Wands card, clarified by the Three of Swords and the Eight of Wands. That's a lot of energy, this Nine of Wands. It's like having been through a battle and like feeling like ready for anything. Okay, what's going to happen next? And it's not the best energy to be in. If you want to manifest this back, you guys have to have this conversation with the Page of Swords. And apologies need to be made, so you can let down your guard. Until that happens, I don't think you're going to let down your guard. The Nine of Pentacles, I do see you in a really beautiful independent energy, though. And you do feel like something sneaky happened here. You don't feel like, with that player energy again, I feel like maybe either they broke off with you and went towards someone else, or there's something else during. Something like that. But I do see you wanting to build a foundation with this person, seeing this person as someone that you could build a foundation with. The Knight of Pentacles, look, if it comes, it's going to come slow, so you have to have a little bit of patience with this situation. The Six of Cups, this could be a twin flame for you. That's my twin flame card, and it usually doesn't come up in a reading unless that's the deal. So you could be dealing with a twin flame here, which the way that this is going, it fits. King of Cups. I mean, he does hold a lot of emotion for you. He's just having a hard time talking about it. But the wheel is going to turn here. It's not going to stay stagnant forever. There is toxicity, though. I mean, in this player energy, there is some toxicity that he's going to have to deal with. Just stay in your good energy. Stay in your positive, stable, grounded energy. That's going to really help. All right, love. I hope that helped, Luz. Mountain Girl, can you go ahead and put up your question? And I'll wait a minute just in case there's some lag. After Mountain Girl, it'll be Levity, Rainy, and then Ashley. Hi, Levity. Let me get Mountain Girl here. I had to skip her, and she had some lag. There was a tech issue, so she was above you. So I want to get her first, and then Levity, you'll be right next after that. I really don't like skipping people. I feel bad, but I never know when the lag is happening. Twin flame. Oh, Luz. Mountain Girl. I'll get to yours in just a second. Luz, look up the. You can go ahead and Google twin flame, but you can also look in my playlist and go to the one that says Twin Flame 101 and watch Is This My Twin Flame? And some of the other twin flame, they're just really short videos that explain the twin flame journey. That will help you a little bit, honey. Okay? All right. Mountain Girl. Okay. So I want to take a look at my person's feelings, intentions, and outcome. So I got to do just one question, but we'll see generally what's going on, and we'll see what comes out. I'll call whatever comes out. Okay, addiction issues too. I know those things, so we'll call what comes out. Luz, go ahead and check out my playlist. Look at the Twin Flame 101, and that's going to help you understand what twin flames are, okay? Okay. I'm sorry, Luz. I don't have time to. Twin flame is complicated. It's your highest level soulmate. It's a soulmate, but you only have one of this kind of soulmate. If you want to go and check out my playlist for the Twin Flame 101 videos, that's really going to help you. They're very short, and they'll give you some explanation. Okay, so on to Mountain Girl. So I wanted you to take a look at my person's feelings, intentions, and outcomes. So I'm sorry, I just dropped a bunch of cards. Hold on one second. I think it's because I need to clear the energy. They don't like me to pull them if I don't clear the energy. Okay. All right, for Mountain Girl 7. Tell me about her connection. Tell me about what can you tell me about her connection? Their connection. Oh, a bunch of my deck is flipped. Hold on one second. Okay. Tell me about Mountain Girl 70's connection, please, Spirit. Tell me about Mountain Girl 70's connection. We got the Hierophant. We got the Hanged Man in reverse, and we got the Knight of Wands in reverse. Oh, that's a King of Wands. Okay, one more. Right there. And we got the Three of Pentacles. She's also the Three of Coins. Clarify. Oh, wow. Clarify the Hierophant. Wow. You're so welcome, Liz. Mountain Girl, is this someone they were planning to marry? I see a new beginning in love and marriage here. Was it like plans that went astray, maybe? Hanging Man. Clarify the Hanging Man. I'm going to get some oracles to clarify after this because I feel like I want different information. Clarify the Hanging Man in reverse. The Ace of Wands. And we got the Ace of Coins. Or no, the Ace of Coins in reverse. And then the Page of Wands. Clarify the King of Wands in reverse for Mountain Girl 70. Okay. Okay. Four of Swords. Karmic energy. This is kind of complicated. It's a really strong connection on track, but we didn't talk about that yet. It felt like it's in our way. Yes, karmic. Yeah. It's a really strong connection on track. It's on track right now. Because I see karmic like in the middle of it. Okay, I've got the Page of Swords and the Eight of Wands reverse and the Eight of Cups. There's a lot clarifying that one. And then Eight of Coins. Page of Coins. No, okay. Bottom of the deck is Six of Wands. So you can't see all my cards. Hold on, let's see if I can fix it. Which ones are cut off? The other side. Yeah, get back there. It's not doing what I want. Sorry, hold on. Okay, that's better. Yeah, you are on. Oh, I'm on track. Yeah. It looks complicated. Okay, I'm going to get some oracles from the kicker deck to get some extra information. So, tell me about the Hierophant. Tell me about the Hierophant. Lovers, yeah. One more for the Hierophant. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. What is going on? That's like a whole bunch that flipped. But this, I got to take the one that fell. Marriage. Oh my God. That's what fell. Marriage. Hold on. And get it off the floor. Get up here. Okay. I'm having issues. Okay. One for the Hanging Man in reverse. Tell me about this Hanging Man in reverse. Bad health. Tell me about this karmic connection. What's up with this King of Wands in reverse? The reason I'm saying karmic is when I get a court card like that, like a Knight, Queen, King, or Emperor, Empress, and it's in reverse, that's always a karmic person for me. Message, and for the Eight of Coins, give me a card for the Eight of Coins, please, Spirit. Okay. Main male. On the bottom of the deck is official person. All right, let's see what we get. So the Hierophant here clarified the Lovers and marriage and the Ace of Cups. So, shoot, I messed up my camera again. Darn it. Hold on, let me pull it back. I'm having issues. Hold on. I want you to be able to see what I'm doing. Okay, back this way. There's this lag, so I can't really see it until it's done. Anyway, I'll just pull them up. Oh, for gosh sakes. Sorry, I just hit it with my chair. I'm done. Okay, I'll just pull them up to the camera. So, okay, so the Hierophant, this one is all, this particular one, you've got the Four of Wands over the Hierophant, which is all about marriage. This is higher level commitment. This is the person you marry, okay? And then you've got the Ace of Cups, which is a new beginning in love. You've got marriage, and you've got the Lovers. So this person is incredibly significant to you. I love you, Sunshine. Welcome, welcome. You know, I closed my list a couple of hours ago. I'm so sorry. I'm just finishing out the list right now. But if you come back next Thursday before 7:30 Pacific, I'd love to read for you. I'm doing one more live with free readings. So, yeah, this mountain girl, this person is incredibly significant to you, to your relationship. Why do I get to your relationship with self? There's something about this. This is either a high-level soulmate or a twin flame connection. I feel like it's one of those two. Okay? With the Hanging Man in reverse, it looks like one or both of you took some time out to figure things out. I get like taking a break, a timeout, but I see that person coming out of it. I don't know if it's you or them. I do see this person is not going to stay in that energy. There's going to be action taken here. I don't see a new offer right now. But there is a lot of passion here, and I do see communication about that. So I don't think that a new offer is on the table at the moment. Bad health, like there's something, your person is dealing with something physical. Let me get a card on that. What's going on? That your person is having health issues, and I'm getting like physical health issues. Like bad health can be a lot of different things. Back together, know your worth. Let me get what else. Talk to me just about bad health. Talk to me just about bad health. Not enough. So one thing, your person is dealing with worthiness issues. And that's, you know, a pretty common thing. Not enough and worthiness is the same issue. And until your person deals with this, and it might be a mirrored energy, this might be something that you need to work on too. This does sound very twin flame to me. Until you both work on this, coming back together is going to be a real challenge. Okay. But the bad health here, I feel like, let me get one more card on that. I just feel like there's something I need to dig into. Official person. Toil and labor. There's something really tough for your person right now, and they need to get help from someone in a more official maybe like a counselor or a therapist or a doctor. Someone needs to help. Your person needs help. Occupation. If this is something they really need to work on and it's concerning, they need to put an end to this thing, whatever's causing the bad health. If they do, it's going to be incredibly beneficial. Incredibly beneficial. You're working on mirroring too. Yeah, totally mirroring. I think this is twin flame love. It's going to take some time with the distant horizons, though. This isn't going to be fast, getting better from this thing. Right now, your person is feeling very poorly. But if they do get through it, it's a major gift in their life. And it's going to cause a lot of maturation, being mature. And look, we got the mature man and the mature woman. You guys will match. You'll be aligned if they deal with this bad health issue. This could be an addiction, too. Did you say something about addiction earlier? Because I feel like that is an issue. It's an addiction issue. You just said it. Okay, so yes. Yes. I feel like they have some kind of substance addiction that is affecting their health. And if they can get the help from this official person, like a doctor, a therapist, or whatever it is, rehab, I don't know what it is, it's going to be hard, but with sudden wealth here and gift here, it will be a major change. They won't feel poorly anymore. This will be a major change in their life if they work on this addiction, and this will put you guys in alignment as mature man and mature woman. Okay? That was important to dig into. I'm sorry that I didn't want to stop there. Told him he needs professional help. You're right, he does. And until he recognizes that and deals with this, coming back together is not a good idea. Okay. So, King of Wands reversed. This is a karmic person in someone's life. It's either yours or his. And they don't have to be male. This is the energy. Yeah, no problem. This is the energy they're embodying, is the King of Wands reversed, which is incredibly controlling, incredibly narcissistic. They have probably absolutely no control over their passion, probably spread it around everywhere. There is someone in your or your person's life who is a terrible karmic right now. And the King of Wands reversed is like the worst possible karmic. Really a nasty human. Okay. She's a crazy person. Okay. She's embodying a really masculine energy. She's very controlling. This person has got to go. Look, your person with the Four of Swords is in some kind of rest period from this person, and they need it. They need to recuperate from this person. The Page of Swords, look, while they're with this person, they're still watching you. The Eight of Wands reversed, like they're not putting energy into this person though anymore. If they're still with this person, if they're not building anything with them, they're not putting energy and resources into them anymore. I see that your person is going to be walking away from that karmic. Absolutely walking away from that karmic. And you're going to be hearing about it. Either they're going to get a message, they're going to learn something that makes them want to walk away, or you're going to hear about them walking away. But this karmic situation is ending. So we got the Eight of Coins, the Page of Coins, and the main male. The Eight of Coins is all about working on something. I feel like your person is working on something. It might be a small offer for you. It's not formed yet. It's not fully formed yet. It's an immature offer. But I see your person getting more in touch with them as the main male in your life. And I see them kind of looking at that again. And wanting a victory in that situation. Your person is going to have to go on a personal journey, though. They're going to have to deal with this addiction before it can happen. Look, imprisonment. This addiction is keeping them imprisoned, and it's keeping them with community revert. I usually don't take reversals on these, but I'm feeling it. There's a reason this is upside down. Community reverse. This is isolating them from the people that they love the most. This is community. This is the people around you that you love. This is in reverse. Yeah. Anyway, that's your reading, love. I hope that helped. Hi, Neelam. Welcome, welcome. My list closed a couple of hours ago. I'm so sorry. But if you come back next week on Thursday between 6 and 7:30 Pacific, I would be happy to answer your question then, okay? I'm doing one more live with free questions next week. It's horrible to watch. I bet you really need to remove your energy from this and let him do it on its own. It's really his own. He really needs to do it. Oh, yeah, you just go to redempresstarot.com, and up at the top there's a little menu with a donate. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Okay, let's see who is next. Levity. I know it's you. I hope you're there. I'm so sorry it's taken so long. These can really go late, but I just feel like it's very important to be thorough in answering questions for people. Okay. Okay, let me get cleaned up. And Levity, if you just want to go ahead and put your question up, that would be great. So you got 4 people in the house. I'm looking for Levity, and then Rainy, and then Ashley. I'm going to clean these cards up. Okay. Thank you so much, love. You have a good night, too. I really hope that things work out well for you. These twin flame connections are tough. You know, it's a long journey, but just keep your chin up, okay? You're not given something that you can't handle, okay? Update on R's feelings for you. Okay, Levity, love. Levity, love. Let me look at that for you. Let me just make sure all my cards are fixed. Thank you for sticking it out this long. I know it's a long one. I'm seeing the thelema for you. Let me clear the energy. Levity. R's feelings for Levity. Please tell me what can tell me. Queen of Wands. Nice. Okay. What else do we have? R's feelings for Levity. Eight of Swords. Thank you guys for all the thumbs up. I really appreciate that. Every single one helps me. It's lovely for you to do that. Eight of Swords, Eight of Swords, Eight of Swords. Whoa. And it's face up. Hold on, it's on the ground. The World. Nice. Oops. Oh well, still good. Okay. And we got the Two of Swords. Clarifying the Queen of Wands. How does R feel about Levity? How does R feel about Levity? We've got Six of Cups. Past life soulmate connection. Could be a twin flame connection too. That is my twin flame card. However, it could be, I keep carrying past life connection for sure. This is someone you've known before. And we often come across people that we have soul contracts with that we've known in other lives. And that could be for anything. It could be clearing karma, for building something. It could be a friend, it could be a family member, a lover, it could be any relationship. Four of Cups, clarifying the Eight of Swords. And, well, that just popped out, the Queen of Swords. Clarify the world. Clarify the world. Oh, okay. The Knight of Cups in reverse. Judgment. And then we got the King of Cups and the Six of Swords. Okay, what's on the bottom of the deck? Five of Swords. Okay, let's look at how does R feel about you? He feels like he knows you. It's like one of those people that you recognize. You dealt with each other for years. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But more than that, R feels like that. It's like when he met you, he felt like he already knew you. One of those people. You know what I mean? That you meet and it's like that instant recognition. And that's because you have known each other in past lives. The High Priest is here. I think that you know that too. I feel that you're an intuitive person, Levity. With the High Priestess here, I feel like you're tapped into spirit. I think you listen to your inner voice. I think you listen to your instinct, which is your intuition. He does see you as fiery and passionate and creative, beautiful. The Eight of Swords here, there's something in his energy where he feels stuck about you. Like he doesn't feel like he can come toward you. There's something in his energy where he just feels like his hands are tied when it comes to you. Let me look at this card a little closer. Her hands aren't tied. This is a completely mental prison. Her hands aren't even tied. She's got a red blindfold on and she's surrounded by these swords. It's kind of in his head about you sometimes. You try to listen to yourself, others. Good, I can tell. He's in his head about you, and there's this feeling of disappointment or sadness. And it's almost like he cut you out or you cut him out at some point, and it caused some anxiety and some sadness. And this feeling of kind of stuck energy. Well, the world here, there's a completion of a cycle. Someone got a wake-up call here. Someone got a wake-up call and it changed things. The Knight of Cups reversed. This knight is riding a horse with a really raggedy banner on it, and it's got fish on it. So hold on, this is different. I've never seen that before. So the horse is wearing colors. It's wearing his colors, and there are fish on the colors. Usually when you have a cup and there are fish around, the fish is like inside the cup, like there's some kind of surprise. So when you give your cup of love to someone, there's like something in it that you didn't know about that might not always be the best thing. But instead of that, and the cup is clear and the fish are like on the embroidered on here. So this person is an abundant person, you know, he's just, I feel like a good person. And someone that can manifest things into his life. I think he has a lot of potential, is what I'm seeing for this. But in the reverse, it's like he doesn't see it himself. He doesn't understand his own potential. But that's going to come to an end. There's going to be an end to that cycle for him. He's going to get a wake-up call about his own potential, which is nice. And that's going to help him in all of his relationships across the board. Maybe he won't feel so stuck. You're not in communication now, though, because we decided to let him put in energy. Yeah, you're right. You got to do that. Look, he's in the middle of learning some major lessons about himself because he spent a lot of his life not feeling very abundant, or like he couldn't manifest things in his life, or he wasn't good enough to, and that really did keep him in a stuck energy. But it's ending. There's a wake up call here where he's going to come out of that. That's really good. You pulling back your energy is allowing him to do this. It's allowing this to happen. The Two of Swords, though, the King of Cups. This King of Cups, he's really trying to balance out his life. The cup is balanced on his hand like this. He's not holding it like a normal cup. It's balanced on his hand, and it's a big cup. He's like trying to balance out his life. This person has a lot of emotions, but he has a hard time talking about them. But he's about to get some clarity on that. Things are going to change for him. He is going to be, this feeling of not good enough and this feeling of stuckness, he's going to be leaving that behind here pretty soon. He's going to be making a choice to leave that behind. Good things are going to be happening for him. I feel like he needs to deal with his energy before he can deal with yours. It's really getting, I see him, the way he sees you is this Queen of Wands. This was your question. They're just, Spirit brings more messages. This is your question. Like, he sees you as this Queen of Wands, fiery, passionate, beautiful, abundant. Yeah. And someone that he's known kind of forever. He feels a soul connection with you. The Five of Swords is the overall energy, though. I think he's feeling like cutting off this relationship, whoever did it, whether it was you or him, at some point, was a hollow victory. This was not, it didn't go the way he wanted. This got cut off, and maybe one or both of you thought it would be better, but it's not. You guys are not better apart. The Magician, I feel like he's manifesting better things into his life, and maybe one of those is you. Let's see what else we get. Yeah. Manifesting action for a new beginning. Page of Swords. He is kind of keeping tabs on you, probably watching your social media. Eight of Pentacles. I think he's really working on himself right now, which is good. Two of Cups. He sees you as someone that is a soulmate energy again. Nice. All right, I hope that has helped you, Levity. He sees you in real good light. I like it. Okay, so I'm looking for Winnie or Ashley. Are either one of you here still? Going back, Gabriella and Zeus we had to skip, so anyone that's here, let me know. We got 3 people in the house. I'm glad that it's helped. You're so welcome. I'm glad that you're here with me. Winnie! I'm Cancer. He's Aquarian. He sends me mixed messages. 1 minute open, distant. The next doesn't need to finish his Dark Night of the Soul first. Or am I reading it wrong? Well, let's check it out. So you're feeling like this is a twin flame connection. By your language is what I'm getting. What are we feeling? I'm feeling a different. I'm going to go to the Witch's Tarot for you. Well, hold on. Try not to knock anything over in the process. Oh, hey, there's me. Let's turn that around. Okay, there we go. Okay. So for Riney, tell me about her DM. Where is he in his connection, and what are his feelings? Let's just see what comes out. Where is he? Ooh, 7 of Swords. Let's see what else we get. 7 of Wands. Whoa. Two of Pentacles, Queen of Swords, Six of Swords. Why is this here? Hanged Man. Well, your person is in a place of getting new perspective on something. Extra message. So he's in kind of a hanged man energy. You're so welcome, Rainey. I'm really grateful to get this opportunity to help you guys. I know what this feels like, and I know how hard it is, honestly. Man, I can tell you stories. Okay, Seven of Swords. Clarify the Seven of Swords. Six of Pentacles. Sixes and sevens. Sixes and sevens. Isn't there a saying about sixes and sevens? We're at sixes and sevens. Being at odds. It's about being at odds. Hi, Nikita. I called you a long time ago, but I will still do yours as soon as I'm done with this one, okay? So let me finish up with Rainey, and I'll get you, okay? Hi, Mindy. Yeah, my list closed a couple of hours ago. I'm so sorry. But if you want to come back next week on Thursday between 6 and 7:30 Pacific, I'm so happy to answer a question for you. I'm doing one more live with free questions then. Okay. Sixes and sevens. I feel like you're at odds with each other. Yeah. That's an interesting message. I've never had one quite like that before. He's not, yeah. You guys are not on the same plane right now. The Hermit, yeah. Yep. We got the Hanged Man, and now we're getting the Hermit. Oh, hold on. And the Four of Cups, the King of Pentacles, and the Empress. Okay. So, clarify the Two of Pentacles. Clarify the Two of Pentacles. Ten of Cups. Clarify the Queen of Swords. Clarify the Queen of Swords. Whoa, that's a lot. Knight of Swords. Three of Swords and the Sun. Clarify, there's a lot of conflicting energy here. Clarify that Six of Swords. We've got the Queen of Wands. And what's flipped down here? We got the King of Wands and the Eight of Swords. King of Wands and Queen of Wands come out together. That's a high-level soulmate connection for sure. But I do see the twin flame connection here too. Okay. What else? So we got the Two of Cups as soon as I said that. It's another soulmate twin flame card. So I'm going to just set that aside. And then bottom of the deck, we got the Hierophant. So you see this person as someone that you would like to marry someday. I get it. You see this as your ultimate person. Hi, Cake. Oh, yeah, thank you. If you'd like to do that, you just go to redempresstarot.com, and at the top of the page, there's a donation tab, or you go to the little menu and it says donations. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Yes, Nikita, as soon as I finish this one, you are next. So just don't go away, okay? Because you need to be here when I call you. So just hang out until I'm done with this reading. Okay, so, Rainey, I do see this as the ultimate person that you want to marry, your ultimate life partner. You see this person as having the key to your heart, and they're having the key to yours. This is definitely twin flame, okay? Twin flame soulmate, you have had past lives together, absolutely. And I don't just say these things to anyone. I have to see it to say it. I have to get it to say it. I don't lead people down rabbit holes because the twin flame journey is hard. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, there goes my camera again. Let's see what happened. Did I get it back? Okay. There we go. Okay. So the Seven of Swords, your person is definitely in the dark night of the soul still. Seven of Swords, clarified by the Six of Pentacles. Your person is not feeling good about who they are right now, and they need to get balanced. Okay? Seven of Swords is that sneaky energy. That's that unreliable, kind of lying energy. I'm not saying that your person is a terrible person, but I am saying that he's going through a period where this is how he sees himself and feels about himself. He needs to get balanced with the Six of Pentacles. He needs to learn who to give to and when. He's got a lot of lessons that he's going through. Yeah, I am on the same journey. That's why I do this. This is part of my soul mission as a twin flame, is to do this. Seven of Wands, like your person is very defensive. Your person is very defensive, and hermit mode is not talking to you, is feeling really, this one in particular tells me dark night of the soul. Your person is feeling very put out by spirit right now. They feel stubborn, and they feel sulky. That's the word. I'm sorry. The word I get is sulky. This King of Pentacles energy and the Empress. This is kind of the energy where you want to go. I don't know if your person is an earth sign, possibly. But he has this potential, this King of Pentacles potential. He can get here. But he's got to stop. He's got to stop avoiding spirit, avoiding what he hears and sees. You know, the signs, the synchronicities. He's got to stop sulking and start listening. If he ever wants to get to this King of Pentacles energy, this grounded, stable, reliable king, that's the best king to be. But the Empress, look, you're already there. You're already in your Empress energy. And I think he's very defensive about the fact that he knows that you're farther along than he is for sure. He doesn't feel as good as you. He doesn't feel worthy for sure. So with the Two of Pentacles here and the Ten of Cups, the Ten of Cups is about happy family, happy life, but it's about the opportunity for a happy family and happy life. Oh, I haven't left. I'm still here. These go really late. I'm just finishing up my list from earlier. So this is the opportunity for happiness. But look at, here he is juggling. And his options are up in the air. And he's kind of looking up like, I don't know. So your person is not awakened. Okay? But the opportunity exists. It will come up if you guys both do your work. I do see really beautiful possibilities. And with this Hierophant as the overall energy, the possibility exists. But the Queen of Swords here, look, this is you, and this is what you need to be right now. You need to cut this energy from your life. You need to cut away what doesn't serve you. Pull your energy back. You know, with the Knight of Swords here, I can see you want to communicate. I see you want to communicate, but it's not a good time to communicate with him right now because he's not able to tell you anything good. Honestly, he's not in a good enough place to communicate well. He needs to learn that. The Three of Swords, this heartbreak has been here a while. Look at, there's no blood. There's no, it's like all the blood is dried out, but the swords are still present. It still really hurts. If you pull back your energy, if you cut off what doesn't serve you, pull back your energy, don't stay in no communication for a while. Let him do his thing. You're going to be much happier. You have to focus on your own happiness. and pulling these swords out of your heart yourself right now. So look, the Six of Swords, this is you sailing away to a calmer place, pulling you're in your boat with all your energy. You got mental clarity on that, and you're sailing away to somewhere calmer for now. Queen of Wands, you're tapping into your creativity. You're putting your energy into your life. You're making things grow in your life. King of Wands, look at that. Matching quartz. King and Queen of Wands. Look, if you want this to come together, so someday being in your Queen of Wands energy and moving forward, being in that Empress energy, okay, staying loving and giving and kind, but really focusing on your life is the thing to do. I think for a while you have felt stuck by this connection, honestly. And it's time to unstuck yourself and move your energy away. Be that Queen of Swords. Cut off what you need to cut off. It doesn't mean leaving your person forever. It means leaving your person to deal with their stuff so you can deal with your stuff. Because when you lead by example and do your things, then they can do theirs. They're not dealing with your energy. They can deal with their own, and that's what's needed in this kind of connection. Okay, I think that we got it here. I hope that's helped. Okay, Nikita, let's get your question. So one question is what I do. What are Vivek's thoughts and feelings about you? You're so welcome, Rainey. After this is Ashley. If you're still around, you'll bring up the tail, but let me get Nikita here because she was way up on the list. What are Vivek's thoughts and feelings about me? Okay, same question. So let's clean this up and we'll find out about Vivek. I hope I'm saying it right. Is it Vivek? Okay, let's put this away. I'm seeing Light Seers Tarot for this one. Tapping into Nikita for Vivek. What are Vivek's thoughts and feelings for Nikita? Vivek's thoughts and feelings for Nikita. Two of Swords. Vivek's thoughts and feelings for Nikita. You're so welcome. Ace of Swords. Vivek's feelings, thoughts for Nikita. Seven of Cups. Four of Swords. Clarify the Two of Swords. Vivek's thoughts and feelings for Nikita. We've got Justice. Clarify the Two of Swords again, please. Temperance. Clarify the Ace of Swords. Let me move those up a little bit. Okay. Clarify the, oh my gosh, I lost my deck. Hold on. Oh, sorry. It's been a long night. I'm clumsy. Okay. Clarify the Ace of Swords for Nikita. Vivek. Clarify the Ace of Swords for Nikita. We've got the Devil. Clarify the Ace of Swords for Nikita. Got a lot of major arcana. All your clarifiers are major arcana so far. It's interesting. Major arcana are the cards in the tarot that you pay the most attention to. They're like the neon signs, kind of like pay attention to this. Sorry, my stuff is all messed up. Okay. Seven of Swords. Clarify the Seven of Cups. Clarify the Seven of Cups. Ten of Swords. And the Three of Pentacles. Clarify the Four of Swords. Hi, Jocelyn. No, my list closed a couple of hours ago, but if you want to come next Thursday at between 6 and 7:30 Pacific time, I'm doing one more live with free questions, and I'd be very happy to read for you then. Right now, I'm just finishing up a list from a while ago. Okay. Four of Swords for Nikita. Four of Swords for Nikita. Whoops. Gosh. Sometimes I think they fall out like this so they can rearrange themselves. Okay, Six of Pentacles. And clarify the Four of Swords one more time right there. Four of Cups reversed. And we've got the Page of Cups as an overall energy. So the overall energy, Nikita, here for Vivek's thoughts and feelings for you is that Vivek owes you an apology. That's what I'm getting right here. Vivek knows they owe you an apology. However, it's not being spoken right now. They're very stubborn about this. They know it's owed, but they're not doing it. So the Two of Swords, clarified by the Justice and the Temperance. The Justice and the Temperance are major arcanas. So this Two of Swords is about, for me, getting mental clarity to be able to make a decision. It's about taking a blindfold off that was on there previously. So these crows represent mental clarity, each one of those pieces of mental clarity. And they're here pulling bondage and blindfolds off of this person. So it's about Vivek getting some clarity about this situation and understanding that there was an injustice here. You only get the Justice card when an injustice has happened. So something that Vivek did or said wasn't just, and you're owed an apology. And the realization from this is definitely divinely guided. Spirit is kind of nudging Vivek to understand this. So the Ace of Swords is about getting downloads. Again, divinely guided. And then we have getting downloads about the situation and something toxic and something sneaky. I feel like that there was maybe cheating involved or someone lied. There's definitely something toxic that happened here, and Vivek feels very sneaky about it. He doesn't feel good about it. Whatever happened. True, yeah. Seven of Cups. Vivek is having a hard time making choices in love. He's been really hurt with this Ten of Swords here. He's been through some things in his lifetime that have been very painful. And it makes it very hard for him to start a new beginning with someone. It makes it hard to make a choice and stick with one person. He doesn't ever know what's in the cup. When someone offers love, he doesn't ever know if it's going to be toxic or if it's going to be healthy. And so it makes him like have a challenge accepting real love. He doesn't really understand real love. Is he your karmic or a soul connection? I'll see if it comes up. I don't see it yet, but we'll see when we clarify more. If it says that. Sometimes it says, sometimes it doesn't. Right now it's not telling me that yet. So, look, he's in this period of rest right now. He's trying to recuperate and trying to get balanced and trying to come out of this energy of just sadness. This is about being kind of depressed and sad. And when it's in reverse, it's about coming out of that energy. He's trying to like fix his own energy. And he can't bring you that apology until he does. Ten of Cups. I mean, he does want happiness. He does want a fulfill, or Vivek. I shouldn't say he, because I don't know your language and I don't know whether it's a masculine or feminine name. And I try not to assume gender. So Vivek as a person wants this Ten of Cups energy. they want, I should say they want happy family, happy life. They really want that. But they've got to get some clear understanding about themselves first with this Ace of Wands before they can take action toward that. They need to open their third eye and start like listening to spirit and listening to that voice inside. But the Hanged Man here. Again, with this Four of Swords, the Hanged Man, your person is trying to get some new perspective and would like to be in this King of Pentacles energy. They want to be grounded. They want to be stable. They're just not there yet. And the Knight of Cups, again, this is a card of apology for me. They want to bring the apology. They do. The Page of Swords. But right now, all they're doing is standing back and watching and waiting, maybe watching your social media, that kind of thing. There is some worry here. They're having a hard time. I think they're worried about how you feel about them. Judgment, though, look, they're going to be getting a wake-up call. They're actually going to be listening to spirit, which is really good. And that's going to help manifest manifest healing for this person. This is about manifesting healing. And then we get the Six of Cups. That's my twin flame card. So I see this person as your twin flame. It doesn't come up in a reading usually if it's not. So it can be a past life soulmate card too. And every once in a while I hear past life soulmate, but I actually hear twin flame in this one. Look, your person needs to go through these lessons, these love lessons here on this journey. This is about taking a journey in love and learning to love yourself. It's about maturing in loyalty and maturing as a person, because Vivek, as a child, did not learn loyalty the way that most people do. They had some kind of really hardship. And they need to go on a journey to come to self-love, to mature in love and loyalty, to mature as a person. This love is safe for you. Well, honey, twin flame connections are really hard. I'll be honest with you. And until Vivek learns the lessons that they need to learn, and heals, and you do on your side too, because it's always mirrored energy. Nikita, a twin flame connection is not just about the masculine energy healing. It's about healing on both sides. So it's you trigger each other to look at the problems and things that you need to bring to light and heal so you can ascend, raise your vibration. So is it safe for you? At the moment, while Vivek is going through all of these lessons, the safest thing for you is to put all your energy into your own life. And that might mean letting other people into your life. You might go through a soulmate energy. You might go through a karmic person. And karmic just means that they're teaching you lessons. You're doing your inner work. Good for you. So you doing your work triggers them to do their work. That's how that works. The safest thing for you to do is put your energy into your life and let Vivek put energy into their life. And that's really, with the Chariot here, that's what's going to help you both move forward. Okay? I hope that helps you. Hi, Sea Baby 3. My list closed a couple hours ago. I'm so sorry. I'm just finishing up my list from earlier. But if you want to come next Thursday between 6 and 7:30 Pacific, I can answer a question for you then. Okay? I'm doing one more live with free questions. So, Ashley is bringing up the rear here. If you're still here, Ashley, are you present? And we can do you as our last reading of the night. Ashley, are you here? I know it's been a really long road. It's 10:20 and we started at 6, so it's been more than 4 hours. I'm going to wait around just a minute to see if Ashley shows up, because sometimes there's some lag. Just clean up while I'm doing that, and then we'll wrap up if she's not here. Let's see. What's up there? Just waiting for Ashley. Maybe I'll just pull some cards while I'm waiting for her. Let's do it. Let's see. Spirit, tell me about a situation for someone that's in the room. Let's do it. Someone that's in the room. We got 6 people in the room. I'm not doing any more additions to the list. I'm just waiting for my last person to type their question out. Hi there, Mina. Welcome, welcome. I will be doing another live, though, next Thursday, 6 to 7:30 Pacific is when you can get your question up. And I'll do one more free reading then. So someone in the room, we got the 9 of Cups. I'm just going to do a 3-card draw. Page of Pentacles. And I'm just waiting for Ashley if you're here. You're so welcome, Nikita. Oh, thank you. I'm glad it helped you. 7 of Wands. And then we got the Hermit. Someone in the room. I don't think Ashley's with us anymore, but I'm going to give her another minute. Ten of Wands. Oh, wait, that one. And 2 of Cups. So for someone that's hanging out watching still, there's someone that's really working on self-love, whether it's you or your person. With this 9 of Cups here, you got 9 cups here, but they're empty. Look at how they're empty. So the 9 of Cups is usually about kind of like having it all and being 1 cup away from fulfillment. But in this one, I'm really seeing 9 empty cups. So your person, this person, either you or your person really, really needs to work on filling their own cups with self-love before they can give it away to another person. Before they can have these cups filled up, you have to fill them yourself. You can't expect someone to come and fill your cup of love. It doesn't work that way. And your person is in hermit mode right now, which is kind of an extended period of quiet to themselves in order to learn this lesson. Spirit's going to work on that. The Page of Pentacles here, they would like to bring an offer, but they are definitely not ready to do that. They're too immature in this journey, not as a person. You know, I'm not saying they act like they're 12, but they're too immature as a person to offer it. But they see it, and it's a huge pentacle here. I mean, they see it as something they really want to do. But right now, it's too much of a burden. They're just not ready. It's really, this pentacle is heavy because they want to bring it forward, but they know they're not ready. But they are defending the connection. They're definitely defending this connection with the 2 of Cups. This is a soulmate or twin flame connection, and this person is defending it. I'm going to get a few oracle cards on this because I want to finish out the message. I don't think Ashley's coming, but let's finish out the message. So tell me a little bit more about this situation. Just give me some messages about this person that is learning their self-love. This is their big karmic lesson right now in the journey. The other, another man or woman. Yeah, this is a person I'm strongly getting that feels like they have to have external validation to feel self-love. And that happens a lot of times when people are abused as children or sexually abused sometimes, and they feel like they need to fill up that hole in their heart with people, with validation from multiple partners, is what I'm getting here. And this is a lesson your person is learning. No, you hang up lengthy, exciting conversations, a lot in common, into each other. Yeah, your person misses you. I think this, whoever's watching, it's, you know, if it's you or your person, but the one that's having this issue misses they miss the long conversations. They miss having someone to talk to about anything and everything. Like hardcoreness. It's a sad energy. And island time, in your own time, take your time. Yeah, this person needs to, in their own time, pull this wounding out and drain it and let it heal. It's going to help. No matter how much you miss the other person, you have to heal this first. If you have a sex addiction, is what I'm kind of getting here, or just a multiple partner addiction where you just can't settle down and you feel like you have to have a lot of external validation, you've got to heal this, but you've got to do it in the time where it feels right for you. Okay, one more. Meditate on it. It's going to help you. Honestly, meditate on it. One more. One more. Hi there. Welcome everyone that's new. I'm not actually adding anyone to the list right now. It closed a couple of hours ago. I was just finishing up my list for the night. I was waiting for one last person that got on the list before 7:30 Pacific. But if you want me to answer a question for you, come on next week. I'll be on live one more time with free questions between 6 and 7:30 Pacific, and I'm very happy to read for you. After that, I'm doing a whole month of $5 questions. So after that, it'll go to a more standard rate. Okay, one more for this situation. Whoever is dealing with this situation, it's right there. Gratuity, yeah. It's being in a high frequency, like raising your vibration. And the way that you can do that is just be grateful for the good things in your life. I know that there are hard things and there are things to overcome, but there are beautiful things too. And it's really time. The advice from Spirit is to be gracious, find gratitude for things, be grateful for the beautiful things that are around you every day. And that's going to help you raise your vibration enough so you can open up this old wound and clean it out. Once you've done that, you can come forward to your person. I'm getting a green light. Okay? Hi, Kalpana. Welcome, welcome. All right, guys, this is ending up my reading. It's been a long one. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the thumbs up. Every single one is so appreciated. Thank you. Wrapping it up, I'll see you next Thursday, 6 p.m. Pacific. If you'd like a question answered, just have that up by 7:30 Pacific. That's when my list closes, okay? Love you guys. Have a beautiful night. Thanks, Rainey. It was beautiful having you here. Thank you. See you guys next time.